And hello, my dear sweet netherlings. We are back once more. I know, it's been a whole 50 minutes. 50 minutes, 5-0. We're here yet again. Good to see you. How you doing? How you faring? How you feeling? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. Get comfy, get cozy. And of course, if this is your first time stopping by today, then it is lovely to see you. You are just as beautiful as ever. And if you are just happening to stay here after the last little Zomboid stream, well then, hi. Looking good. Hope you didn't miss me too much. Oh, we're back at it again. How are we feeling? I hope all of you are doing good. And of course, being chill, enjoying yourselves, vibing, doing your thing. And of course, from free chat as well. Shy Guy Radin. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. It's been less than an hour. Literally under an hour. And I'm back again. Stream ends and then immediately... 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? Where'd he go? And Ascorth, thank you very much for the super chat, darling. I hope work is treating you well. Hi, Zanny and Jellies. I miss you all so much. My new job is going great. Everyone's super chill. That's wonderful to hear. I can't wait to be fully back soon. Hey, we are looking forward to you being fully back, okay? Get in there. Do that work. Keep on your grind. We're looking forward to getting you back on in the club. Mwah! There you go, darling. And my goodness, is that Brit Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. Let's go. Hi, Zanny. Finished work just in time for some tiny Glade. Really tired and sore right now, though. So I definitely need some chill time with you in the Netherlings. Well, would you believe that I've titled this stream Cozy Tiny Glade to study/relax to? Or type beats or something. It's that cozy tiny glade to study. Wow, I love lo-fi tiny glade to study/relax too. Do you like lo-fi tiny glade to study/relax too? My day's better now that I see. Oh, you flirt, you terrible flirt. How dare you? Oh goodness, I had to work during Zomboid, so I basically didn't get any vitamin Z. But you're here now. I'm right here, darling. Get your vitamin Z while you can. Get it. It's right here. Come. Enjoy the vitamin Z. It is time. Yeah, sure. Let's study to a guy who just break out into moans at any point. You say that like that's not positive encouragement for you to remember something. If you're reading a textbook and I drop the most slutty fuck during it, right? Tell me that that's not going to turn around and you're not going to remember that fucking paragraph that you were reading when that happens. Like, you know, like no one's business. Tell me that's not going to hit you with that kind of bullshit, right? Tell me that's not going to burn itself into your brain. It is, right? See? What? See? Yeah. See? Drops my crochet needle. See? And Alika, thank you for the dono. Hi, Zanny. On my lunch break with a coworker, and she says, hi, I'm slowly turning her into a netherling. Wonderful, darling. Wonderful. Well, yet again, a netherling kidnapping is occurring. It's a regular event here, you know. It's Netherling's first kidnapping. Let's go. Bloody wonderful. And Nero, thank you very, very much for the gifted baby, darling. Thank you very much, and a big mwah to you. Much love to you. Oh, goodness. And Leron Lockhart? Bitch, you're streaming? Wait, you're Leron, you're not on the schedule as streaming, you bitch. What the fuck? Wait a minute. How long? Wait a minute, Leron. What the fuck, Leron? You're not on the schedule as streaming, you dumb bitch. Wait a minute. Meow. Bitch, I'd have raided you if you were on the schedule. What the fuck? You're not on the schedule as streaming? The fuck, bitch? My days. Meow. Well, hello, Lockcats. Welcome on in, Lockcats, bruh. Oh, by the way, Leron, I need to kidnap you. When you're off stream, I need to talk to you about something important. Leron, if you're there, if you happen to be there, okay, Leron, Leron, grown up talk time. I need to talk to you about something important soon. Okay. When I finish stream, I'm gonna send you a message, and if you happen to be around, let me know, because I need to talk to you about a thing. All right, and I can't say it live because it's a secret thing, but it's a very important secret thing that I'm doing for you. All right, so just do the thing, okay? Just you catch my drift. All right, buddy. All right, I gotta I gotta talk to you about a secret thing. Okay, I'll stay awake. See. Don't worry, I have little plans for you. Don't you worry. All right, Pookie. Mwah. I do. Good. You don't know, but it's like a thing, and I'm gonna. Don't you worry, okay? But it is a secret thing when I tell you, so it's got to be. It's an Incubus prisoner type thing. I like him. All right, go do your thing. Okay, thank you. I hope you had an amazing time with the Lockcats, though. There we go. What the fuck, Spades, you fucking snitch? Hi, Spades, Alistair's beloved. Leron, Zanny threw away your emotional support ketchup in some random house somewhere in Zomboid. What the fuck? Don't snitch on me. How can you... Don't snitch on me. No. I replaced it with hot sauce, though. So I hope that's good. And I got us a new car. No. Oh, no. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, even better. See? There we go. See? He likes hot sauce. See? We replaced the ketchup with hot sauce and everything's all right. See? It worked. Hot sauce yummy. There we go. The switch up. That was a quick... Right? He got over it so quick. That's adorable. Oh, goodness. Tee. Damn it, I can't keep adopting members of Gen 3 and making them mine. I can't keep doing it. I've got Leron and Ash. Oh no. I like him a lot. Oh no. This is bad. I like Leron. Oh no. And of course, Necroyasha as well. Necroyasha, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, darling. A big mwah to you, and thank you very much. And for those who have received, we do have some ASMR dropping tomorrow. We have some pretty spicy ASMR dropping on Membies tomorrow, so enjoy. Sorry, not sorry for snitching. It was cute. Don't worry about it. And speaking of cute, Hanini the Nether Nini. What is up, Hanini the Nether Nini? Another birthday celebrated with you and the jellies. Inserts all the emotional things I want to say, but super limit. Anyway, requesting for your Netherling form so I can nom, please. Love you. Okay, you want me to climb into my Netherling form? All right. Since it's your birthday, I'll be a Netherling for a hot minute. How does that sound? All right, you guys. Here. Okay, there we go. All right, you guys wanted this. Here I am. Are you enjoying? Does this bring you joy? Does this bring you joy? Are you enjoying my Netherling form? Do you enjoy this? I don't know if the Lockcats have ever seen this before, actually. Hi, Lockcats. I'm Zanny. Zanny rules mean I get multiple models. Hi, I'm Zanny. I'm a big jelly. Happy birthday, darling. And of course, I hope you have a wonderful day. Goodness, right? The Zanny rules. I can't get over the tail. I know. When I smile, it wags. Tee-hee. And when I'm sad, it doesn't wag. So I can be like, hum. Oh, well, I'm angry, but you know what I mean. I'm pouting. Now I'm sad. I'm gonna be like, I'm sad. Sagged. Sagged. I can even throw in a little Angie to make it like a purple. Yeah. Yeah. See? Cute. But I'm usually happy. Fuck yeah. Yeah, look at me go. Tee. Look at that. There we go. See? He can change color. Damn straight he can change color. You know what also? You know what else I can do? You know what else I can do as a little jelly? Do you know what else? I can go bald. I'm sorry, guys. You're bald now. Just like me. No, give me those back. Wait a minute. Oh, no. No. And of course, the wonderful Rui Murasaki did this fantastic model. It's really fucking cool, and I love busting it out at every occasion. It's fucking fantastic. It's perfect, right? Is this not great? I pulled this out like a little while ago. No, the best thing though is hi, I've got a collar now. Hey guys, I'm on a leash. Do you like me on a leash? Would you like to have an incubus on a leash? A little jelly incubus on a leash. What's the worst that could happen, right? Right? I promise I'll be good. Maybe. If you're really nice. Teehee. Teehee. All right, you little devils. All right, that's enough of that. Yeah, that's it. That's enough out of that. You've had that. That's don't say that in that body. What? Why would I not want to be a lewd incubus in this body? Do you not find me a lewd incubus like this? Huh? Like, could I not be a little jelly something? You know? Could I not do lewd incubus things like this? Would there not be some sort of what? Could I not do some sort of unincubus behavior, looking beautiful like this? Nuh-uh. Oh, goodness graciously. And blah, blah, blah. Thank you very much for the super, darling. Off work just in time to hang out with my beloved Incubus and Netherlings. I'm a super happy jelly. Good. It's lovely to have you here. I hope you enjoyed work. And of course, get on in here, darling. Big mwah. You know what? Let me put my regular face back on. Let me do my thing. Wait. Let me do my thing. Here we go. And over to here. And that should do it. And we're back over. And we're... Oh God. Oh God. It's this one. Oh God, it's this one. Hi. Fucking throwback. All right. Hi 1.0. Never bust this shit out. Look at this. My days. Look at this. Right? 1.0. 1.0 Zanny. Shocking. Fucking shocking. 1.0, my beloved, right? 1.0. We're getting fed today. 1.0 jump scare, right? With the womb tattoo as well. Look at that. What a throwback. With like the abs and the womb tattoo just straight out there in my incubusy. Like, what the hell? Oh, and the floof netherling as well. Yeah, you're right. The floof netherling is here. That's cool, honestly. Like, I don't know. Oh, this is actually the... Wait, yeah, this is the 1.5. Let me check. Yeah, this is the 1.5. Okay. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, you know what? Cute. Not gonna lie. I have a bit of a new appreciation for it. I still think we could have styled it a little bit, but you know what? I like it. Oh, goodness. The hips. 1.5. I like 1.5. My days. The fact that I'm the only one in the fucking company to get a 1.5 because of how much stuff needed to be added to the 1.0 is kind of fucking insane. Like the wing toggle and the black eyes and the fixing everything. All right, let me get back to my actual self now, though. Let me slip and slide back to my actual self. One sec. There we go. Much better. Much better. There we go. There we fucking go, right? Uh-oh, the hips, right? Right. Was 1.0 big scuff. So I didn't actually have, for those who don't know the story, I didn't actually have like a 1.0. So the version of Zanny I debuted with, or the version of myself I debuted with, wasn't actually fully cooked. So it was actually still, it was actually out of the oven early. So there was still some unfinished stuff on it. So then what happened was it went from I went to 0. I started with 0.9 essentially. It was more like a 0.5 TBH. Oh God, kind of. So it was kind of, it was a little bit not ready to come out the oven, but it needed to come out because timing. So it came out of the oven like it did. And then it got a polished version with some fixes, which was kind of the 1.0. And then it got another round of fixes, and then it got to 1.2. And then we had a full brush up and touch up, and then we ended up with then we ended up with 2.0. So what happened was I then got my 2.0, and at the same time my 2.0 came out, I actually got the 1.2 brushed up and turned into a 1.5, where everything got fixed and some gravity got added and everything got cleaned up and toggles got added. So then I got my 1.5 and my 2.0 like at the same time. So it was a bit of a crazy one. It was kind of that. Man, I love Zander Netherbrand 0.5. Fuck me. Someone had to. To keep it the way it was FSPN's early days. Right, it was think of it as first wave bumps, you know? First wave scuff. Oh, yeah. I know what that's the cue for. Hi, I'm Zander Netherbrand. I have a voice pack for Halloween, which is out. It's good. You can look at it if you want or not. Honestly, I'm not gonna force you. Like, it's chill. I play like a charming villain. I'm like a fully trained, like proper voice actor with like credits and shit. So like, technically, you're getting peak for way less than it should do. You know. And there's a concert ticket going on as well. Usually FSP end up paywalling me. So if you want to get one of those, the first 10 minutes is free, but then like, or like first however many minutes is free, but then after that it's paywalled, and usually I'm beyond the paywall, if I'm honest. So that's usually where they put me. Yeah, because reasons. And fucking the voice pack's good, and it's cool, but if you like it, check it out, and if you don't like it, don't check it out. I don't know, it's like if you want to indulge in rampant consumerism, you're more than welcome to indulge in rampant consumerism with me, but I also won't force you, because to be honest, like, forced advertising is kind of fucking cringe. So vibe with it, but like, you know, shrug. If your vibe is on, your vibe is on, and if it ain't that thing, you just want to chill and vibe with me, then that's fucking cool too. You know what, I'm not gonna put a gun to your head and be like, look at the thing. If you fancy it, you fancy it. So yeah, cheers. Drinks espresso. The voice pack also has a wallpaper, so if you want a new wallpaper, you get a wallpaper. That's true. I look sexy. The VP is good as an understatement, yo. Like, I got handed the script. I tried to do the best with what I was given. You guys vibing with the VPs gives me more leverage to try and get extra VPs released that I do. And I'm also still campaigning like a senator to try and get Zunderwear done again. And you better believe that in the back of FSP, I make gerrymandering look like a psyop. Okay? I make gerrymandering look like a psyop, okay? I make not just what was another one? I make what's the other one? I can filibuster with the best of them. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Watergate, more like Incubus. I make Nixon look like a possible political representative. What is this guy saying? What is this guy saying? He's just saying words. Okay, that's a history joke for those who know that. I respect that grind. Hashtag not a crook. Hashtag I did not hire men to break into a government facility to shred documents that implicated me in crime. Oh, goodness. And 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very much for the super. Zanny, it's our Leah's birthday as well. Could she get some head pats? Fuck yes. Fuck yes, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Happy birthday to Leah. Leah is fucking goated. Leah did the concept art for Zanny 2.0 that I then handed off to my mama, and like we got it turned into fucking reality. Like, very talented artist, incredible, has been a wonderful Netherling and has just been doing Zanny art like since debut. Absolutely incredible. Like the grind does not stop with Leah. So a big happy birthday. Wonderful, wonderful work. And of course, Death Hunter Ashi as well. Welcome to the Netherbrand as well. You're getting, congratulations, you picked a hell of a time to join up because you're getting finger guns, some kind of spicy ASMR tomorrow. And when I say kind of spicy, I mean kind of a little on the spicy side. Tee-hee. Oh goodness. Right, how very Netherling coded, being like, let's bonk people. Bros biting napes, damn straight. I'm here to bite napes and I'm here to bite napes and spread pheromones. And I'm all out of pheromones. Oh, goodness gracious me. Pfizer. Zander's gerrymander. Is this a pyramid scheme brand? Zander gerrymander. Is this a pyramid scheme brand? Is this an MLM? Hey, did I join a pyramid scheme? Oopsie. Okay, what are we rating the Casperson levels for tomorrow's venture? Buckle up for tomorrow's ASMR. If you like evil men, it's a vibe. This is my 5th. What is he even talking about of the stream? And it's been 30 minutes. It's actually been 26 minutes. Actually, less than that, including the intro, because that's about 2.5 minutes long. So really, we're under 25 minutes. And I've been getting you to not understand what I'm doing once every 5 minutes. That's fucking baller. Let's go. Evil men are my fave. Okay, nerd. Well, joke's on you. I've got a legion of Netherlings that find when I nerd out adorable. So, and 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Dzień dobry, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Hey, how you doing? Let's go. And let's go Arcane, the MILF Keto extraordinaire. Is that a little Nether Keto right there? I see a duo of those Oshi marks. That's a Nether Keto right there. Well, hi there, little Nether Keto. Hi there. Katie, hey, Katie, Club Netherbrand's a resident hamster, or should I say Lysander's resident senior hamster. Well, hi there. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, darling. I see Lysander has got his claws into someone. Thank you, darling, and mwah. My goodness gracious me. It is a Membies ASMR, so if you've caught one of those, congratulations, darling. Good luck. My goodness gracious me. Okay. Since I saw a Nether Keto here, I need to drop the thing. Did Haka tell you that like he told his mom about me? He told his mama about me. His mother has been informed of Zander, and it turns out Haka Mama watches Zander's streams, my streams. Apparently Haka Mama watches my streams, and like and when Haka was like, yeah, that's my internet husband, Haka Mama was like, you did well, you're lucky. And I was like, let's go, let's go, let's go. That's a win. That's a win. I've been blessed. I was there. I was there. Lucky dog. Oh, this is crazy, right? Is that not the cutest? I have approval from Haka Mom now. That means that, like, officially Haka is my bride. It's official. It's official. I've received the blessing from the mother. That means that Haka is now legally mine. Oh, goodness gracious. I can't wait for the wedding, right? Our bride. A win is a win. Congratulations. Right, I was literally like, this is me meeting the parents. Let's go. We found the June bride. Literally, I was like, Haka, don't you worry. I got you. My days. Does that mean Haka's gonna be our mom? Nah, that's still Lemon Mama. Lemon Mama's still your mom. Haka Mama is like, I guess Haka's like Dad's girlfriend. I guess that's it's Dad's girlfriend. Oh goodness. But that makes me, he's like the stepmom. My days. Right. And of course, sorry for making you wait so long, darling. Sorry, I'm laughing my ass off. Oh goodness, Luca, thank you very much for the super, not the super, the 2 months, darling. You little devil. Thank you very much for the 2 months. I'm usually asleep when you're streaming, so I feel a bit shy chatting randomly, but I really enjoy watching your VODs. Mwah. Well, mwah, right back at you. And you know a Netherling is a Netherling. Doesn't matter whether you're VOD gang, here all the time, 24/7, 365, here on weekends, sometimes once in a blue moon, only when your work schedule allows it. It doesn't matter. A Netherling's a Netherling, and the fact that you're here speaks fucking volumes. So a big mwah to you, and all the fucking love. All the love, you little devil, okay? All the love, you little devil, okay? Shakes you with affection. Shakes you with affection so that your little nether keto body wobbles, okay? There you go. Oh, goodness. Let's go. And Okami Hestia, thank you very much, Okami Hestia, for the super. I just treated myself to the voice pack because I have time off work. Guess I'm binging them and VODs for a week. Gotta get that vitamin Z. So true. The vitamin Z is so necessary. The vitamin Z is needed. You need the vitamin Z to keep on going. And Marble on Toast as well. A family can be an incubus. Thousands of Netherlings. Lemon Mama. And anywhere from a dozen to several dozen VTuber husbandos. It's so true. It's so true. What can I say? I'm an in-demand incubus, you know? Do you ever wonder why there are so many VTuber husbandos knocking on my door trying to get me with them? It's because, you know, your father's very much in demand among these people, okay? I'm very in demand, would you believe? I know, shocking, but I am. Oh, I walk away and I miss Haka X Zander Yowie. I know. Not gonna lie though, I'm not sure what happened. We've been like joined at the hip for a little. We've kind of been joined at the hip for like a little while lately. Not gonna lie. It's kind of funny because like we'll be doing our own business, but we'll still be like sending like, oh, good morning, good night texts to each other. Or we'll be like, I hope your day is going well, Pookie. And like, thank you, Pookie, love you. And I'm like, it's the acting like a fucking married couple of it all that is actually fucking hilarious. It's the married couple part of it where it's like, oh God. He was literally crying about how good of a friend you are. Well, yeah, we're attached at the hip, you know? We're doing the thing, literally. It's like, we're being like a stupid married couple. It's really nice though. I don't think I've ever had a friend like that, which is really crazy. To put it really simply, don't tell Haka because he'll start getting ideas, okay? And he'll do that thing where he gets like all proud of himself and starts sounding full of himself and shit. But like, you know, I don't think I've ever had like a friend like Haka, and like he's a wonderful friend, and I don't think I've ever had like a relationship and a friendship like I have with Haka, where like both of us just know that like the other person's as reliable as we are to each other. You know, it's definitely going to be a thing. It's very wild. I've never had someone that I feel like I can rely on that much, especially within like the internet sphere. But like, it's such a huge thing, you know. For sure. Hell yeah. Like the only person that is like that is like that is like Ryzar, you know. And I know that like Ryzar's always gonna be there, but like hell, it's great. Honestly, it's kind of cool. So yeah, the stupid us two getting married, and then there's like Vane floating around that we kind of pass between the two of us. Oh goodness, honestly, it feels like Vane gets passed between the two of us more than 𝓂𝓸 gets passed between Vane and I. Oh goodness. And of course, Voltaire Belmont. So 𝓂𝓸 x Zander wedding ASMR in June. Yes. Opens the little BL book. Tee hee. Oh goodness. Friend zoned within marriage. It's a weird one. We're just like, oh yeah, let's go. It's literally choose me. It's literally just choose me that we're all just really good buddies. If I gift for your birthday a couple of rings to you and 𝓂𝓸, would you pass it on? Fuck yeah. Hell, fuck yeah, I would. Oh my god, that would be so cute. Wait a minute, that would be so cute. Wait, we could have our little wedding rings. Oh, that would be so cute. What the fuck? My days. That would actually be so cute. Right? Like, that would be adorable. Cute, right. Absolute chaos. You know what? It reminds me of like, okay, so I used to have this ring that was made out of amethyst, right? And it was literally like just carved amethyst. So it was like an amethyst that had like been turned into a little ring. So like the outside was like, no, not amethyst, like purple stone. It was like a purple, I think it might have been amethyst, but it was carved into like a little ring essentially and like polished, right? And I used to wear that shit all the time because it was so good. And then one day I remember like the weird, I think it was like I picked something up with like the ring on. It was something ridiculous. Like I lifted something with the ring on and the ring like cracked dead down the middle and like had like, oh, maybe it was rose quartz or something like that. It might have been rose quartz, but like, it might have been quartz. Yeah, it might have been quartz. But like it cracked and ended up having like a piece like come off, and I was like, "Aw!" But no, I used to love that. I know that sounds like a really weird thing to bring up, but also like rings, teehee. I just realized that 𝓂𝓸 moving to Japan makes it easier for the Unholy Trinity to meet up. Now it's only 2 of you that need to make the trip. Yeah, no, I mean, that's something that we've already spoken about, that like, you know, it's going to be very easy for him and I to like meet up and do stuff together whenever the FSP sends us to Japan for business trips. It's going to be very easy, and we're going to be able to like sneak away together rather quickly and easily and simply, and we'll be able to like run off together. So we were like, you know, the discussion's been had about us, you know, sneaking off together at some point. It's been discussed. Hee indeed, tee. My favorite yaoi anime, right? My favorite yaoi anime, the short twink and the tall British man. You can elope, right? Yeah, we're gonna elope. We'll elope together, right? Oh goodness, right? You can elope. That's the plan, right? We're gonna run away from Holostars and FSP and just elope. Oh goodness. Now we just need 𝓂𝓸 to lift you again and we're all good. Did 𝓂𝓸 lift me, or was that 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻? I know 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 lifted me. Wait, did 𝓂𝓸 lift me as well? What are they feeding the twinks over there? I don't doubt that he could have, but like, what are Cover feeding their twinks? I need to know. Yeah, oh yeah, so 𝓂𝓸 did lift me. 𝓂𝓸 lifted me, and like 𝓱𝓸𝓾 also lifted me. Yeah, I've been lifted by both the twinks. I have no idea what they feed them over there, but like, bruh. Oh, goodness, right? Twink kibble, right? They feed them the twink kibble, like, bruh. You feed them fucking Soylent Twink. All the twinks that fail the audition process get made into food for the new twinks. The 𝓂𝓸, no! 𝓂𝓸, no! No, not now, Pookie. Pookie, not now. Pookie, not now. No, they were trying to explain. They were trying to ask how you were so strong because you lifted me that time. And I was like, it's the twink kibble. Everyone who fails at auditions gets made into like Soylent Twink to feed the alpha twinks. It's hi Haka. Hi Pookie. Hi. Isn't it late for you? Is it or early? Or isn't it really early for you? Isn't it like really late for you? You know, being in 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 or wherever. Isn't it there? I see Spades asking for my ring size, and now I hear about the twibble. No. Wait. Okay. So like, but like, Spades was asking to make rings for us because we're married now, apparently. What perfect timing, right? It's 4:44 a.m. Make a wish. I wish Haka would kiss me. There you go. There we go. Okay, wish made. Let's fucking go. Oh goodness. Mary, did I miss a chapter? This makes me white. It's so fucking. Wait. This makes me white. No. We're so back. Haka's like, I'm married into being white. Let's go. Fuck. My days. Oh, trust me, Haka. After a couple of drinks, I'm gonna colonize you. Fucking hell. My days. Haka, what the fuck? Get that green card. My days. Zander. We're both as bad as each other. What the fuck? Key smash. Holy fuck. That's crazy. My days. There is no decorum when you put these two together, I swear. There's nothing. What? Why? This is why management, that's why management always have heart attacks whenever they shove the two of us together. They're like, oh no. My days. Nice to get, I'm crying, right? My goodness, exactly. Oh, my days. You two little devils, my days. Rightfully so. He's so cute though, right? I'm not fucking around when I say, you know what? Good get. You know, it's good. Wait, Haka, what's your ring size though? I'm serious. Yeah, true. We need to get our ring sizes so they match. We need to get married. We need to get the matching rings. So much cuteness, right? This is definitely an arc. The rings must be made. It's like Lord of the Rings, right? The rings must be forged that bind them. Bruh, I don't know my ring size. Oh, wait. It's all good. Next I see you. Oh, Haka, no. Next I see you, I'll have to hold your hand to determine your ring size. Oh no. Oh no. Go measure. Does Haka look like the type to own a tape measure? Does Haka look like the type to own a ruler? Does my boy own a ruler? Of course my boy doesn't own a ruler. My boy does not own a measuring device. Do you think my boy owns a measuring device? No, of course he doesn't. Right? Exactly. No, exactly. Right? Exactly. More likely than you, boss. Listen, neither of us do. That's why we're a perfect fit. That's the way it works. Oh, goodness, right? Use a string, I guess. I mean, you're one to talk. Listen. Okay, his job is not to talk. His job is to sit on my lap and look cute, okay? Oh, goodness. Guys, 𝓱𝓸𝓾 moved by splitting his PC into 2 people. Do you think he's got a tape measure? True. My days. I could not take my PC on a plane. Oh, I thought about it once, actually. I thought about taking my old PC kitten on, like, a plane. And I thought about it. But, like, oh, that terrified me. I did not like the idea. I was like, no, it's so gonna get destroyed. It's so gonna get wrecked, right? And 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. God, I'm so proud and happy to be a Fujoshi in this very moment in time. Right? Right, see? Yeah. We're feeding all the Fujoshis. We understand this, right? We are so up Fujos, Fudans, and Fujins. Exactly. Everyone gets a taste. And Pecan Brulee as well. Pecan, thank you very much. Pecan Club Netherbrand's a resident peanut. Let's go. For the wedding registry, /J, /HJ, /HJ, bruh. /HJ. Listen, I've already said to 𝓱𝓸𝓾, okay? Listen, if Pookie ever needs a visa, they better believe that I'm ready to get married. We up. Damn straight we up. Damn straight we up, Pookie. You're ready to go. Okay? Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I'm already yours. Oh, goodness. Lamau. See, I'm ready to deliver some top tier yaoi. It'll be fantastic. Who should we get to officiate the wedding? Do you want to get 𝓱𝓸𝓾? Do you want to get Shinri to officiate the wedding? I feel like Koi Boy would be really good as a he's got the right voice to officiate a wedding. You know, I feel like he'd be a good fit to do the wedding. Like, we could get Shinri to do the wedding. We could like to officiate and everything. We could who are we thinking? What roles would other people get? Let's see. What else? Whose best man is Vane gonna be? Let's go. Right. We need Vane. Like, can Vane be both of our best men? Like, I feel like that would work. Flay is the flower boy. Fair. Flay would be a good flower boy, though. Flay would be such a good flower boy. We'd have Flay. Who else could we get in there? Let's see. You know. I mean, let's. We'll have Ash as a maid of honor. We'll get Ash Cariel as a maid of honor. That'll work. Oh goodness, that'd be a good hit. What else? You know what? I want to do the thing where instead of like being where like instead of having like a ring bearer, we get like an animal to carry the rings from one end of the aisle to the other. Like, I just want to strap the rings to the back of like a really tiny like baby circus bear and have it like run from one end of the aisle to the other. Do you think we could do that? Do you think that would be possible? We can make that work. That would work. What would the Netherketos have? The Netherketos, they would. Junior's the ring bearer. Yes, the ring bearer. Oh goodness. Okay. We need to plan out this wedding another time, right? But that's a plan. We've got some ideas. We'll draw a line under it for now. But like, my days, right? That'll go. That'll work. There we go. Perfect. We've got started on the wedding planning, right? It's gonna be a nightmare figuring out who can sit next to who. My days. My days. Build the altar in tiny Glade. Junior is motherfucking Gollum? Gollum, my days. No, Junior. My days. Okay, is both of you wearing suits or one of you in a dress? I want 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 to wear his tiny little shorts. I want 𝓂𝓾𝓻 to be like in a suit with his tiny little shorts. I want him to be like dressed up fancy, but like he did on that outfit where it's the tiny little shorts and like the suit, like the dress shirt with like the little tie. I want it to be that. And we'll both wear suits, but 𝓂𝓻 can have his tiny little shorts on, you know? His like tiny little formal shorts. That'd be good. You know, with the little suspenders and like the little. Do you really want the Fwink model? Listen, that's my boy. I adore him in Normie and in Fwink, in Based and in Cringe. It doesn't matter what 𝓂𝓻 looks like. 𝓂𝓻's 𝓂𝓻, you know? OMG, the shoulder fit. Exactly. Oh, bro. Yeah, I wish I had my... Oh, well, now I want like a little shoulder model so we can both like match. Oh, no. Because that would be so cute. Because that would be cute. We could just... Oh, wait, no. Wait. Zanny the dress, 𝓂𝓻 in a suit. I rest my case. Nah, I'm too much of a bad bitch for the dress, though. That's the thing, though. I don't like... Okay, deadass. I don't like the traditional... Controversial take, I don't like traditional wedding dresses. I feel like they're too boring. I feel like most wedding dresses just look the exact same with tiny little changes, and people try and it creates a total false economy. I want like more variety in what people wear to fucking weddings, right? And like, because it's always like the same, like, I swear, it's the same 24 dresses. It's just, oh, well, the top's been stitched slightly differently. Oh, well, this bit folds down and it's lace instead of silk. Oh, well, this bit, it's the same fucking thing over and over again. And then they turn around and they charge like 50 grand more or some shit for like, oh, this is silk instead of, bitch, why would I pay for the same amount that you would pay for a fucking car, for a dress that I will wear for one fucking day and then let it hang in my closet for God knows how long, gathering mold that will no longer fit me after the wedding because I've already turned myself into fucking, I don't know, skin and bones to try and squeeze into it. My days. Why would I want that? I pay for a car to use it for one day to then hang it up and then never touch it again. Like, bruh. Like, at least suit. Okay, guys, suits are even worse. Okay, disagree. Suits you can wear on multiple occasions, right? Like, suits you can wear to like, oh, you can wear it out casually. You can wear it in public. You can wear it to a meeting. You can wear that, right? Suits have multiple uses. But a wedding dress, you turn up to a business meeting in your wedding dress, they're going to be looking at you like it's Great Expectations and you're Miss Havisham. Like, you're going to be there like, I'm the ghost of the banquet. Thus, Magwitch, my husband, jilted me and stole my fortune. They're going to be looking at you like it's fucking Great Expectations. Okay, a little bit of a literary thing for those literarily inclined here, right? You can do that, but you turn up to an event in your wedding dress just casually, you're going to be getting some sideways looks. You turn up in a black press suit, fine, whatever. 15 of those every evening, right? But my days, right? Have it be stylish, okay? I mean, have something you can wear after the wedding. Hell, get some YSL or something like that. Get a fancy dress. Get something cool. Get something chill. Get something that you can slip in and out of. Get something that you can wear to the party later on. But a wedding, one day, one evening. That's the thing. You ain't even wearing the dress for a whole day. You're wearing it literally till the reception. Then you change it to something more comfortable, right? So you're wearing it for maybe like 3 hours, right? 4 hours. And then you're putting it away. Bruh. What's the point? I would not pay that much for a wedding dress. Never. So yeah, that's my take. That's my take. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, I agree so much. But suits are kind of samey, at least for normies. Both are bright. True, suits might be samey, but at least they have multiple uses. Wedding dresses, are samey, but like, You use them one time and you can never really use them again unless you get divorced. My days. I mean, you can just rent a dress. True, but like you can, yeah, you can rent a dress, but also like, you know, if you're getting something to keep, then like go for it. I hate suits after all the suits of the Met Gala. Bruh. Yeah, and you got the different... See? Okay, I'm pulling out Tiny Glade. All right, you guys have got me going a little bit... You guys have got me going and moving. You got Zander spouting opinions here. You got Zander saying things that he doesn't even know he's saying. Where's my Tiny Glade? Here's my Tiny Glade. Do. It's getting updated with a patch. What's the patch? It's giving ivy growing. Do. Now the patch is done, ski. Now the patch is done. I am going to play. Do you want it? Do. All right, yeah, full screen gaming stream. Come on, this way. Do. We are in Tiny Glade. Hi there. Welcome to Tiny Glade, everyone. Hope you're here for a cozy little time. Welcome to the lo-fi hip-hop Tiny Glade to study / relax to. I love lo-fi hip-hop Tiny Glade to study / relax to. Lurklings, welcome. Hope you're doing wonderfully. Let's go. All right, welcome back to Tiny Glade, the tiniest of glades. It's a chill little experience. I hope you enjoy. Enjoy. Do our thing. We've got a bit of a fresh save here. It doesn't mean that we don't have all the stuff we had before it's on the other account, but you know what? Helps me, like, you know, split things up. Let me pull out a new one. For example, I'm feeling flowery right now. Actually, winter's kind of kicking in. What do you guys say we do winter? We almost never do winter. Winter would be really cool, actually. We don't do winter much at all. Hey there. Oh, are we on Incubus again? No, we're still on Zander Netherbrand, would you believe? No. Incubus is there. His sudden calm is low-key scary. Tee. I've been wanting to buy this game. I am an avid supporter of this game. I am an avid supporter, lover, kisser. My Nordicling is very happy. I see the Nordiclings are joining us today. Very good, very good. We love a good Nordicling. Indeed. Okay, I like the ladder, not gonna lie. I'm not sure scary is the right word. Teehee. That's because you have no self-preservation as soon as Pretty Man starts doing things. Oh, that's cute. I kind of like the barn roof. Shut up! We'll put this up to there. And I kind of want to do like a snowy village, but I want it to feel very tranquil. I want it to feel almost like somewhere where like a mystery could occur. Somewhere really, really simple. Tortilla? Tortle. Yeah, tortle. Tortilla. It's a tortilla. I fucking love the menu. I love that movie. I keep seeing that clip come on my timeline as well. Tortillas. And every time I see it, I still find it funny. I love the menu. See, same. It's just that line that I fucking adore. With what's her name? Who just goes, tortillas. What the fuck are these? Tortillas. Tortillas deliciosa. And she's like, it makes me, for those who don't know, right? Essentially, these tech bros have just been handed tortillas in a restaurant that they've wanted to go to. And like, they have on the tortillas printed out in like you know, like lasered onto there, like printed out all of like the shady tech like deals that they've done that like show like fraud and the illegal accounting activity and stuff like that, right? And like they like start freaking out and they go to the waitress and they're like, yo, what the fuck are these? And like they're like yelling at her and they're like, what the fuck are these? She goes, tortillas. And like talking to them like a dumb like they're dumb kids, and they're like, what the fuck? And she's like, tortillas deliciosa. And I'm like, I fucking vibe. I want to be that untroubled in my life. Okay, that looks kind of good though. Like the white wood. She has the hardest lines, bruh. The "you will eat more than you deserve." Oh, the less than you desire, but more than you deserve is fucking hard. It's hard as fuck. I love that line. Oh, that's good. You eat less than you desire. But I like how we quote the same fucking line. When you watch along when, bruh, I do need to do watch alongs. I have to. Oh, that's good. Already feeling myself getting EP? Good. I want to get you nice and relaxed. That's the goal for this stream. Get my netherlings nice and relaxed. Oh, that's a good color as well. Oh, that's nice. I like that. I feel like I want to make this a little bit longer. Oh, that's good. If we go with like the classic... No, those aren't quite the classic. That works. No, we won't have the laundry there. Though I do think that having a little window up here might be good. Oh, I kind of like that. It feels very, very natural, you know? I start work in 2 hours. I can't be EP now. Don't be EP. You start work. You start work at 10 p.m. Wait, that would be 11 p.m. for you. Which means I'm presuming you're on a night shift? Which would narrow down... What is that? Not my brain going, wait a minute. It's 11 p.m. where you're at, and it's going to be 11 p.m. when you start your shift where you're at, which means you're starting a night shift, which means that there's only a handful of places that like you could work. If you're having to commute, there's only a handful of places that you could work, which means that like there's only so many 24-hour places in and unless you're working online, which you wouldn't have to worry about leaving if it was online. So that means that it's probably somewhere IRL that you'd have to commute to. So if it's that, then it narrows down the options quite heavily. So so most mentally well VTuber. Stop doxing us. This just in, VTuber Zander Netherbrand doxes his own viewers. More online at 11. Dude. Just using my deductive reasoning. You know, I'm somewhat of a Sherlock Holmes myself. You know, Zander Netherbrand, master of the Google Docky. At 11 or 10 their time, it would be 11 their time. Accounting for the time zones. You're terrifying. why I'm a good Oshi to have. It means I scare off everyone that could be a problem. What we'll do is we'll slap down like a little outside area here as well. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Phil, thank you very much for the super. Stop doxing me! I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Don't mind me. I'm just using the information that I know about my viewers to track down, you know, where they work. My days. Don't get him started on that party trick. Don't get me started on that one. That never works out well for anyone. Zanny, how did I get your address? Don't worry about it, darling. At least got your currency now. Well, I already knew that. And also the fact that they responded to the Polish was really easy. So that like summed it down really easy. Like, that's not even. You don't even need that. It was just spoken language, because almost no one outside of Poland knows Polish. So you can just sort of work it that way. So, like, okay, I'm shutting up now, because I'm shutting up now. I'm shutting up. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop my bitch ass before I reveal how much of a fucking psycho I am. I mean, he's not wrong. True. Your Polish is lovely, though. Hey, kurwa, ja pierdolę, hey, Polska. Who needs a lover when you're giving the yandere archetype? To think I was never even the yandere archetype as well. I was simply told to be a pretty little incubus. He immediately swears. Yes, that's like 70% of Polish. You're just throwing kurwa on the end of everything. You're like, dzień dobry, kurwa, tak samo niemy, kurwa, ja pierdolę, mówisz trochę po polsku, kurwa. It's like a comma, exactly. Yes, can confirm. See? It's more useful than 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, help me. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, what are you doing, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, what are you doing? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. We can't 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. We shouldn't. Cease, Incubus. I'm so glad you only know one German line. Thank you. It all comes from my unending love of Kurt from X-Men. That's all I need. All I need is my love of Kurt from X-Men. No way they've added more. They've added new objects. Let's go. When you want to hammer it in for right, you should say, Kuyoraisa Hongpo. Kuyoraisa Hongpo. Nice. Ooh, cloudiness. I like the cool words, Netherlings. What is that? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? 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 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Oh, why are you so cute? What? What did I say? What did I do? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? We're going so detailed on these. I forget how detailed I like to go on these. It's like I'm setting up a little diorama. What does it mean? What does it mean? Am I endorsing a radical regime again? It's a cutesy form of wiggly horn. Okay, cute. Cute. Okay, wonderful. Again, forever living in the fear that I'm gonna accidentally endorse some sort of terrible regime whenever I say something like that, you know? Like, I support the regime of X individual, the radicalist something for the elimination of something. Or the National Party for the elimination of poor people, you know? Yeah, maybe we should ask what we're making you say. I trust my Netherlings to be like, hey, that's actually not a thing before I say it, and be like, oh, quick, get him. Get him. He's saying Kuno words. Oh, goodness. He's saying Kuno words. It's the Kuno. Oh god, what was the bad word that he called people? Not the one that was actually like a bad word but just didn't finish. The one that was like, oh, the one that he used for, oh goodness. I love when, okay. Total side note, but also like, I love when like fantasy worlds, I like when fantasy worlds make up their own words for things to like be offensive to one another, you know? Like, you can be boring and have stuff be like, oh yeah, well, this is the bad word that you don't say for this thing, but it's just the same. Kipped, that's it, kipped, that was it. That's the one. Okay, I weirdly like it when they make up like words like that for like insulting one another. Because it kind of adds to it, you know? It kind of, I like it when they're a bit original in how they deal with like that kind of stuff, you know? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I need to go full Measurehead when I enter a fantasy world. But like, it shows that it shows cultural depth. Yeah, it shows cultural depth, right? And like, I think that it shows that, like, because it's kind of the thing where Disco Elysium excels in writing, because what it does is it shows, okay, we're going into something here, and we're going into something that's a little bit nuanced, so I'm trusting the grown-ups in the room to be able to be grown-ups, right? I know you're Netherlings, henceforth you're able to be grown-ups by default. We've had this conversation. But you guys know, this is one of those ones where I'm like, this is me analyzing a text and saying a thing, okay? So I think Disco Elysium is one of those perfect examples of a game that shows the difference between, like, race and nation, and the idea that characters aren't just discriminated against because of their race, or their race is not inherently tied to what nation they're from, but also they can be from another nation, a separate nation, and still experience discrimination based on their on their race. But at the same time as well, they can be from a nation and experience, or they can, you know, be fully of one race but experience discrimination based on their nation, you know. And the idea is that, like, it shows the divide between ethnicity and ethnicity and, like, nationhood as well. And it's a really interesting exploration of that, because it's the idea that, like, it's the idea that the way it approaches things, it's like, okay, one of the things I will always give D&D shit for, right? And I will always give D&D shit for a lot of things, but, like, a good example is, like, in the core D&D setting, right? Like, oh, all the lizard men get along because all the lizard men, you know, are from the lizard man nation, and they all vibe with each other, right? And all of the humans get along except for the humans from a different kingdom, and all of the Dragonborn get along except for the ones from different tribes, but they all have in common they're Dragonborn. Like, bruh, are you telling me that, like, they're not going to be able to find tiny things they hate about each other? That they're not going to find some tiny bullshit thing to be like, that Dragonborn scales are shaped like crescents instead of something, you know? Let's hate him. Like, stares at the drow, right? Like, bro, it's that one where it's kind of a united front on everyone, and I'm like, listen, no one can get along that long. But yeah, I think Disco Elysium, it shows the strength of the writing in regards to, like, the fact that it kind of makes you question things, you know? And it makes you kind of want to engage with the world. And then, I feel kinship with all Dragonborn, unless they have keeled scales. Exactly. I feel kinship with all my kind, except the keeled scaled Dragonborn. Like, no way. No way. I assume you like Elysium a lot. I really do. Like, my playthrough is one of my favorite things on my channel, if I'm honest. I have a handful of favorite things, and I think my Disco Elysium playthrough is probably one of my favorites. I think that it's a really rare privilege to get to stream Disco Elysium, because, like, Disco Elysium does a really good job reflecting the real life conflict of prejudice, for sure. You mean the homosexual underground? Are you a part of this homosexual underground? I am curious about the homosexual underground. Please tell me details of the homosexual underground. Are you a part of this homosexual underground? The homosexual underground. I fucking love that one. I understand you wish to indulge in disco and parties, and whether or not. And the idea that it becomes a myriad of changing identities, where nothing means everything, and everything means nothing, and we are just a series of something from what is in the moment? The homosexual underground. I fucking love it. My days. Kuno. You wanna fuck with the Kuno? Oh no, this is just becoming a stream where I talk about Disco Elysium. Oh shit, no. I love Harry's journey to redemption and redemption and the voices trying their best to help him, but also make him worse. Harry, we need to get some speed, Harry. Harry, you need amphetamines, Harry. We should get amphetamines and put them into our nose, Harry. Drugs. Sweet, sweet drugs. That nose candy, Harry. That nose candy. Why are you guys terrible? I blame you guys. You made me like this. You know what? I was a sweet, innocent boy at debut. When I debuted, I was sweet and innocent and shy. And look at you now. Look at what you've done to me. Look at how you've corrupted me. Look at the way that you've done this. I can't believe you've all done this. This is like, have you no shame? Have you no shame? Have you no shame? Have you no shame? I was sweet and innocent at debut. I was shy and anxious and worried, and I was a real sweetie. I was a real Pookie Bear. I was a good boy. I was a bad boy. I've done some bad things. And hey, Lucids, thank you very much for the nether stare. Tee-hee. I was a bad boy. I've done some bad things. Karma's a bitch. I should have known better. If I had a wish, I would have never effed around. When you break bad, but you still can't bring yourself to use the F word. And Katie Club Netherbrand's resident hamster. Or shall I say Lysander's resident senior hamster. Thank you very much for the nether stare, darling. And a big mwah to you. I hope you enjoy the ASMR that drops tomorrow. It's gonna be a treat. It's gonna be an audible treat. And Nina as well. Nina, thank you for the nether stare. I was such a cute, innocent, sweet Pookie, you know? I was pure as this, the driven snow, okay? I would have blushed at the mention of a sex. I would have been shy. I would have been scared of the mention of a sex. I didn't even know what a sex was. You know. I was just so innocent, and you guys tore my innocence away from me. I like that. That looks natural. Get out. Get out. You're an incubus and... Okay. Okay, but isn't the idea of like an innocent incubus who's been like sheltered and like kept away from that side of things for like all of his existence, because he's been like a little sheltered thing, and then he ends up in one of those situations, and then never mind. Never mind. Me love corruption. I don't know what you're talking about. There we go. Uh-huh. Continue. I need to hear what? What are you talking about? Hear what? I'm not. What do you mean? Hear what? So you're not going to feed us? What? What do you mean there's no food? Insert that one 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻 mob art. I know the one you're talking about. To this day, I have no idea who commissioned the 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻 mob art. But whoever you are, you're fucking based. I have no idea who commissioned it. I literally have none. But whoever it is fucking based. Actually fucking peak. That's fucking peak. I went to sleep at 9 p.m. last night to recover from a sleep debt of work, and I wake up to this. What is this? I'm a blue-collar guy. Hey, what can I say? And I'm a silly little demon on the internet, would you believe? Look at that. No, based. We love our blue-collar workers. Fuck yeah. We love the blue-collar work. The backbone of any decent society. There you go. And we'll just drop this here. And Hazy Spectre. Hey, Hazy Spectre, thank you very much for the super. Let's go. Thank you, Hazy Spectre. Cheers to you. All right. And of course, darling, thank you very much. Hey, Zanny, I wanted to send a little love your way. Having a rough go of it as of late. But I'm doing my best to enjoy the small things, like being here or finding the comic run I wanted to read at the shop I visited yesterday. Always happy to rest here. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, that's a thing that's important, honestly. Thank you very much, darling. And honestly, like, much love to you. It is about getting the small important things. I think that when times are hard, the most important thing is to find like small stuff that you can rely upon, whether it's like getting to unwind at the end of the day with like a drink or something like that, or whether it's finding like something small that you can indulge in for yourself. It's finding things that aren't for your job or aren't for anything else apart from yourself, and it genuinely helps. And being able to treat yourself and telling yourself that you're allowed to treat yourself is kind of a big thing, you know? Like, it's not all about the work. It's not all about the work. It's about what you get from your work. You aren't your day-to-day grind, you know? You aren't your day-to-day grind and you're not defined by it. You're all the good things beside it, you know? It's a little bit silly of me to say, but also, you know, when you have a rough go of it, that's the time when you do kind of need to remember that you're, I don't want to say human because that makes it sound so much larger than it actually is, but like, remember that you are still a person. You are still able to like get those little things all for yourself, you know, that you are able to look after yourself. I think that's, yeah, I think that's probably like the best way to sum it up. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that helps. I hope that helps you a little bit. I hope that gets it. Oh, goodness. Thank you very much. It's a nice little reminder. Thank you. I know that I get a little bit esoterical with all the things I say, and I'm often like a little bit above and below and, you know, out there with things, but I think it's good, you know? What game is this though? I'm back behind my desk and it looks really fun. It's called Tiny Glade. It's literally a game about building these tiny little villages. And like, you literally are just able to customize each individual part of the village, the bridge. You kind of make everything from nothing. But the game's hella interactive. So what you can do is if you want to slap a window down, it automatically begins interacting with the world that's there. So you can put something down and maybe a laundry line will spread between the two buildings, or like the little inhabitants go about their like existences. It's very, very fun. It's very about it. Like, let's see, maybe I can show off like a little feature this thing has. For example, if we plop down a little window here, right? So we can go, maybe let's like put a little window here. And then we drop, let's say a sister building right next to it. So just something like chill and relaxing. Just a little something here. Oh, and the sheep are kind of adorable as well. Sometimes little things will drop between the two windows. So you can have like, laundry lines, or you could maybe have, wait a minute. Actually, this one might be a really good example. You could have like something here and then throw another window down. I want to say of the same type here. And if you manage to get the orientation right, oh, trust now it doesn't want to do it. But normally there's laundry lines that can go between the two, or like tiny little things. And you can also like delete and rebuild stuff really easy. Purely artistic for their resource management. It's purely artistic. Literally, it's just made for you to be able to just sit down, chill, relax, and it's like a relaxing little one, you know? It's literally just a game designed for you to be able to turn your brain off at the end of a long day and just get to build something good. But also, it's got a really nice photo mode as well, where you're able to capture some cool moments. So if you want to turn around and like have a little artistic moment over here and kind of play with a little bit of camera POVing, you can kind of tool around and fuck with the settings just to make the right shot as well. So you can just wind this back the tiniest bit and try and catch the sun right as it's coming up any second now. There you go. And the whole kit and caboodle, thank you for the super, the whole kit and caboodle, let's go. Enrichment improves the health and lifespan of all animals. We're no different. You just got to do things to enrich your life and not just survive. Exactly. I think like that was definitely something that took forever for me to kind of wrap my head around, that like, hey, you can kind of look after yourself and do things that you enjoy for yourself that doesn't just work. It took me the longest time. And hey, Cecilia, thank you very much for the super. Headphones on, cozy in bed. This is a vibe. Thank you. No, I love doing these. I love doing a little Tiny Glade stream at least once a month because it just creates a nice little sense of things. I also use this for like, not gonna lie, I also use Tiny Glade for like my Dungeons and Dragons towns as well. So whenever I end up making like a TTRPG town or something like that and I need a town map, it's so easy for me to hop on here, like hop in this system, kind of build whatever I want here, mark it out pretty clearly, and then just go into the camera settings and turn it into like the little map mode, boom, and literally just zoom out to max or however much I want, and then just like layer on one of the filters as well. Maybe put it into like GIMP or something like that to like style it, and then you have like a map for your TTRPG campaign, which is really nice. Kind of based. That's a great idea. It's good for making maps. It really is. I think that like that's so smart, right? Listen. It's not like Wizards of the Coast haven't finished scalping us for a while. We gotta get what we can where we can. Wizards of the Coast have spent God knows how long scalping us. All right, we gotta get something while we can get it. Let's sit like a little tower. I want to say just by the lake. I think that'd be cute. Are you able to import custom 3D models? I don't believe so at this time, but the devs are always updating this game. Like, it just got a massive update last month, so they're always kind of working on and doing whatever they can to make the game better, which is pretty chill. I might steal that, dude. I suck at maps. Honestly, go for it. Like, oh, so it's in beta. So it's technically full released, but the devs are like ridiculously passionate, so they keep releasing free updates, which is kind of really fucking cool of them. So it's one of those ones where I really like to play games that get dev support long after they're released, but honestly, it's just very fancy. The game started life in like alpha, I think, and then just ended up getting like a very solid community around it. It's such a good idea to use it for world building, right? Base devs, indeed. You gotta love when people are passionate enough about a project to just be like, oh, let's just keep updating it for free. Let's just keep doing a thing. All right, I'm thinking... There we go. We changed the structure up a little bit. Oh, that kind of works. There we go. And it's so creative too. It is, it is. The sounds of pure ASMR, right? It's really nice. I really love the sound effects they've used for this. It's actually like very chill. Let me see if I can throw in a little trapdoor as well down here. Just add a little more to the mix. We'll see if we can get a little trapdoor. Oh, and you know what? I'm kind of tempted to add an outside spiral staircase, but I shan't. I shan't do that. I shan't add the spiral staircase. Instead, let's just throw in one of these. Down to here. Stretch this out. Down just like a little bit. There we go. Down just a little bit lower. I don't know. I love the kind of like almost medieval village vibes it gives. It's almost like it's like Game of Thrones if the world wasn't so depressing in Game of Thrones and everyone was dying. Feels like very sweet Game of Thrones. I like this game as weekly community challenges. Yeah, weekly community challenges. So the game still gets weekly community challenges, like week on week on week, and it challenges you to see what you can build with the resources. It's really cool. I mean, I am a fan of the fact that the devs do continue to kind of be very active with the game support. I'm actually wondering if they'll release a major content update at some point soon as well, because like it gives how do I describe it? It gives the impression that they're not done with this game yet, and I really like that. I really adore that. There we go. That's awesome. Oh, it gives Winterfell in the first episode, right? I look forward to pushing a child out the window. I don't care what people say. Jaime Lannister was my favorite character, and he was the best character until they decided to completely murder him. They decided to assassinate his character in season 5, or after season 5. He was the best. He was the best character, and they totally ruined him after season 5. Out of pocket but real. Yeah, out of pocket but real. He was the best, okay? He was the one that we were rooting for, really. Okay? He was. I loved him, and yes, they did. Bruh, they totally laundered Tyrion's reputation so hard as well. Bro, they did everything possible to make Tyrion their golden boy. They did everything, and they butchered his character as a result. They turned an actual interesting character into a one-note character going, I drink and I know things. Did you know I drink and I know things? Like, don't get me wrong, good on Peter Dinklage. He is now getting, like every role ever for the rest of forever that he wants. So, like, poggers. But also, like, I drink and I know things. Jaime was a complex character. Oh, God, yeah. God, yeah. I thought it was a really interesting dynamic, you know? And as much as everyone's like, you know, oh, it smells like favoritism. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And as much as everyone's like, oh, well, him and Cersei were evil. Yes, that's the point. It's a redemption arc. It's a redemptive story. My days. I don't know. I think redemptive stories in media are very important because it kind of shows the very classic idea that no matter what we do, or no matter almost anything we do, or what we do, there's always that chance for us to get better. There's always that chance for us to kind of improve and be better. And, like, there's something that I think we need kind of now more than ever, considering how very much, like, one and done the world has got. Like, you do one fuck up and then suddenly, like, everyone's like, you're gonna die, you know? What's the right word? How absolutely morally absolutist people can get. Moral absolutism, that's it. I think that's kind of the way. Nuance in my media? No, yeah, sorry, I forget. We'll throw on some Netflix gays that tell us they're gay every 10 minutes, and we'll be good to go. All right, we'll go with that. Well, listen. Put in a token Incubus and make him gay. Oh, goodness. All right. There we go. There we go. All right, what we'll do is we'll sit this down, make the building a little lower. How big are you making the village? I have no idea. I'm feeling it out. I really like this building, though, and I have no idea what it is, but I like it. Do I need to know things? No, I don't. But I like it. I love the colors here. Right. Or really cancelled, bruh. I'm waiting to get cancelled, but I haven't seemed to have been killed yet. I'm waiting for it. I'm trying. You guys know I've been trying really hard to get cancelled for a while now, but I can't seem to manage it. Are there NPCs in the game? Better than NPCs. Let me introduce you to the best thing in this game. A sheep with a bird on its head. That is the best thing in this game. A sheep with a bird on its head. A Netherling with a 𝓂𝓭𝓼𝓽. See? Oh, I think maybe like we rotate this a little bit. Give it like a little bit more distance, and then add a door at the front. Maybe have like a path winding along it. That might be a good move. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Baby, 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 oh. 90% of the shit you do openly is what others get cancelled for. It's because they try and do it behind the scenes. It makes it look worse. See, that's the thing, okay? If you turn around and you don't openly do your stuff and you act like you should be ashamed of it, then that's what gives people the fucking fuel. Because if you turn around and you're like running around trying to be all sneaky about it and shit, that's how you get cancelled. And that's how people are like, oh, that's a bad person. Like, that's the thing, right? So if you turn around and you're just overt about whatever you're doing, and you're like, hey, I'm doing this and I think this, then like they can't do it unless it's like something absolutely like vile and unconscionable, right? Where it's like, oh, hi, my name's Zander Netherbrand. I love pushing orphans down flights of stairs. Like, right? Like, it's like, oh yeah, you know what really rustles my jimmies? Pushing orphans down flights of stairs. You know what I think? You know those mines that we closed because they were full of children? We need to reopen them again. A strong economy is held up by tiny hands, usually in the ages of 8 to 12. You know? Like, the fuck you meant to say on that? Like, you say that shit and you fucking vibe with it. That's the rule. Not the child mining again. Listen, I'd rather have children mining than crypto mining. Bruh. You know what? Let's add some real streets to this place as well. We've got some cobblestone here. We might as well see if we can build like a rough main street. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that a lot. Yeah, that looks good against the snow. If anyone tried to cancel you, the Netherlings would riot. You're so true. That's so true. There we go. The citadel is forming. Teehee. No police officer, I don't know this man. What do you mean? Don't deny me. Don't deny me. No, own it. Own it. Random questions, Annie. Red, white wine, or champagne? What kind of white wine? Are we talking like... What kind of white wine? Are we talking like a sparkling white? Are we talking like a blanc? Are we talking I'm fully convinced the Netherling would try and counter-cancel whoever was trying to cancel you. Bruh, they'd throw... You guys would throw together so many buzzwords, right? They'd be like... Y'all would be like, bruh, how dare you try and cancel my dyslexic Incubus Oshi man, like, who still uses Facebook because he's an old man. Like, how dare you? Gerrymandering. Yeah, gerrymandering. It's going to be all the gerrymandering. I'm mixed, dyslexic, bisexual. Oh shit, literally. Y'all's throwing together so many buzzwords, right? We don't have anything like this in the US. Bruh. Okay. Is that mass, maybe? Bruh. For real, though. Like, when I lived in the US, bruh, the cities were such a nightmare. The cities got, like, I was living in Texas for a while, and they were like, I don't even know. Like, Dallas can be a bit of a hellscape at times. I ain't even gonna lie. Dallas was such a hellscape sometimes. Because, like, it was all out there. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. But, like, one thing that Europe does have is, like, walkable cities. I actually live in DFW? No fucking way. No fucking way. Bro, I lived in DFW. Wait. Fort Worth waves, right? Wait a minute. Fort Worth? Bike lanes a few, right? No, I lived in Fort Worth for like 4 months. Wait a minute. Mansfield. Oh shit. Wait a minute. We're getting law. Wait a minute. You grew up in Fort Worth. You lived in Fort Worth. I'm so sorry for your loss. Yeah, no. Wait, what the hell? Wait, that's wild. Bruh, no, I lived in Texas for like 4 months. It was great there. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. The absolute lack of public transport, right? Pretty interesting when YouTube would start streaming this when I was on a drive from Denver, right? What are the chances? My days. I'll tell you what though, right? I'm never riding the fucking Dart again. Fuck me. The Dart? Nah way, champ. I ain't touching the Dart again. My God. Like, for those who don't know, it's like the Dallas rail, essentially, between like the suburbs and like central Dallas, right? My God. Like, listen. I ain't riding the fucking Dart again. All right, I'd rather play Russian roulette than ride the Dart again. My days. I was just sat there waiting for a motherfucker to kill me. I was like, damn, what's gonna happen? I was like, bruh, it felt like I was in a Saw movie on there. I was like, nope. I can't even imagine, like, going all that during the day. The Dart was the best I ever had. My days. We need to get you to, like, a European metro system. We need to get you on one of them. Like, bruh. I remember being sat on the Dart, and I was like 70% sure the two ladies in front of me were gonna have a fight. Moving to Italy? Rome? I spent a little bit of time in Rome. Rome is good. We got one of those cheap properties in the... Wait, the Asti province... the Asti province... Wait. I'm getting fucking lore here. Wait, the Asti province properties where they want people to move and start families there? Wait, that's fucking baller. Wait, that's a genius move. I've been hearing about those. Wait a minute. Wait, that's actually so good, though. UNESCO, yeah. Wait, this is fucking lore. Wait a minute. John is hitting me with lore here. This is... So, for those who don't know, there are properties in Italy where, like, there are areas in Italy that are becoming underpopulated, right? So what they're doing is they're essentially, like, letting the properties go for free. Or not for free, like, for quite cheap, compared to what they were, to get people to, like, move in and essentially try and, like, get some population growth going. So it's really interesting. Cortona. Ah. Rejuvenate the dying towns, right? Honestly, the UK could use that. All the towns are dead. You ever been on the Switzerland train? I haven't been on the Switzerland train, though. I've never been to Switzerland. I want to say, like, it's... I wish I could say it's, like, on a list of places to go. But honestly, like... I don't know enough about what's in Switzerland, actually. Chocolate? Like, it's chocolate? That would require moving to the UK. Bruh, like, don't come to the UK. Don't come to the UK. I've just moved back here and I'm already debating leaving again. Don't come to the UK. You deserve better. There's more for you out there than here. I just came back and I'm already thinking if it's worth staying. Vtubers moved to 6 hours. Nice. Nice. No, I'm kidding. Like, no. But I think it is somewhere where, like, because it's like my home country, obviously, like, I need to take it. As much as I love it, it's one of those places where I'm like, I love it, but, like, I'm allowed to dislike some things because I love it. You know? It was just okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's mid. It's mid. To think this used to be somewhere that ruled like 2/3 of the world. And now it's resorted to, it's alright, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of alright, I guess. Flashback to when I was followed in London when I gave someone pounds for my study abroad. See, this is why you pretend not to speak English when you're walking around. Someone tries to talk to me. Oh, no zero sasempt. Bodo, zero sempt. Siento. No, zero sasempt. Like, y'all don't know what I'm speaking. Alright, I throw on some thick-ass accent, right? Don't know what I'm saying. Not a real language, right? They don't think I speak English. They leave me alone. No hablo inglés. Indeed. No zero satempt. No, ni zero sempt. Niet. Like, just hit them with that. They leave you alone. Just throw out random words and sounds. They leave you alone. Using conlang is smart, right? Yo no quips are in Glade. If I ever go to Lapland, is that the place where the dancers are from? I'm a big fan. Please do research on what's appropriate behavior there. Oh, goodness. Very funny. Yeah, I know. Very funny. I'm hilarious. Drop that there. There we go. Oh, goodness. Got to skedaddle for more work meetings. Have fun bonking the Incubus. I know I'm terrible. Mwah, I'm terrible. Oh, goodness. You know what? I'm thinking we want to add, like... Yeah, that actually works better. Zanny, Japan or Korea? Bruh, I don't know. 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 Like, in regards to? I have to choose for my next trip. Okay, there we go. There we go. I was like, wait, am I being set up? Is this a Japan? Wait, for my next trip, I was like, Japan or Korea? And I'm like, if I answer this, is it gonna turn into one of those ones where it's like, VTuber Zander Netherbrand proceeds to disparage Korea? Like, it turns into that, you know? Hey, and John Plus, thank you very much for the sub, bud. Thanks for the connection. It was a blast. Subscribe. Great way to make out the first sleep at home. DFW Ray fam. Hey, let's go. Thank you very much, John, and cheers for the connection as well. No, it's always great to run into people who are by DFW. I can't believe of all the fucking things YouTube shunted you into the stream with the weird little DFW guy who's like, oh, here I am, weird little British guy that spent time in DFW. Thank you very much, and hey, take a mwah for the road as well. All right, boss, get on out there. Aw, what a fucking sweetie. What? Wait a minute. What a fucking sweetie, and thank you for the subscribble. Cheers. Look at that. Look at that little netherling. Let's go. See, this is one of those streams where, like, you know, this is why I love streaming. You never know who you're gonna, like, randomly crash into. It's actually kind of fucking great. Not gonna lie. Like, this is actually one of the things I love. Oh, goodness gracious me. No, it was lovely to have you around. Look at that. Look, what are the chances, right? What are the chances? Look at that. Shout out the blue-collar netherling, right? My days. No, tell me this is... See, this is why I keep telling people. This is, like, the best thing. I fucking adore this, you know? It's so cute seeing your hyperfixation on chat lore. Yes. Yes. Why? Yes. Yeah. My hyperfixation on chat lore is great. I love hyperfixating on chat. Right? 1 in 1,000 gentlemen in hell. True. True. Crawling my way up from the underworld and somehow ending up here. Goodness. Right? Good. Okay, but chat lore's kind of great. I love getting to run in and get to know chat. Why wouldn't I get to know chat? You know? Like, chat is my chat. Like, okay, I sound hella protective, right? But, like, chat is my chat. And y'all are my chat. Y'all are my netherlings. I adore you guys. So I gotta keep, like, you know how it is? I gotta keep my fucking eye on you. And I gotta be like, okay, time to look after my little devils. You know? It's one of my favorite traits about you. Well, I think that, okay, again, this is just my take. So my take is my take. But, like, I think just, like, being down to, like, know about your chat and just kind of, like, know stuff, it just shows that, like, a little bit of extra respect towards them, you know? That's the thing. Because I feel like we've entered an age in streaming where, like, a lot of people get, like, a strange level of entitlement towards, like, you know, this, right? Because it's a job that doesn't necessarily have, like, a labor cost to it, you know? You don't wake up in the morning with your back aching and your hands calloused from, like, doing it, you know? So I think that, like, taking that extra time to, like, respect your chat, respect what they're up to, just kind of see what they're doing and how it goes, like, it adds to you as a person. I think, like, it's almost like, I don't want to say, like, it's a sign of being raised right or something like that, but I think just respecting, like, yeah, I think respecting the time of people who bother to come out to the streams and, like, spend their time, their effort, you know, supporting you is, like, I just think it's, like, it's a level of decency, you know? It's something I've really tried to, like, impart on, like, the new gen as well. Or at least the ones that I spend a regular amount of time with, where it's like, you gotta remember, like, the ones, like, watching you, like, they're God. Like, you know? Like, the people watching, like, they're the ones who are there day in, day out. They're the ones that, like, matter, you know? All of the other stuff doesn't matter if you get, like, a giant bajillion, like person raid or some shit like that. When that shit happens, like, that's good. But also, like, don't forget, like, don't change what you're doing or what you're about for the sake of, like, trying to do something else, you know? Don't try and... I guess it's just don't lower yourself to try and be something you're not. And just remember that the people who are there are the ones who are there, you know? You know how I am. You know how I am. Teehee. Boss, I'm not feeling it. You're gonna make me cry? Key smash. Teehee. 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 And Brit, Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. Hi again. I just woke up. Zanny voice and Tiny Glade put me to sleep. How's the building coming along? Also, what is this absolute sap I come back to? Look, it's just me, like, it's just me hammering in my beliefs and, like, opinions into members of Gen 3. Because I'm correct. Because my opinions are always correct. They are objectively perfect. Right? There is no middle ground. My opinions are always perfect. This cannot be disproved. Anyone who says my opinions are anything but perfect is clearly a liar and a plant. Oh, goodness. I'm glad that you got some rest, though, Britt. Thank you very much for the support. My days. And I was so insanely surprised when I saw how much you interact with your community. I've been around almost 3 months now, and it's been touching to see you show genuine care. Well, yeah. Remembering folks in job endeavors, pets, etc. is so kind. Like, that's what I'm here for. Like, that's what I'm here for. I'm your Incubus, you know? Like, I'm your little devil. It's just how I am, you know? It's how I am. I kind of always said that if I was going to do this, I wanted to go about it my way, you know? And that's me going about it my way. Even if it makes use of my like little memory buffs and all that. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. And a Hazy Spectre. Hazy Spectre with the Gambit profile pic. Let's go. I see you like Remy LeBeau. I see. Liker of Gambit. Gambit liker. Look at this individual with the new Gambit profile pic. I see you. I see you, liker of Remy LeBeau. Huh? I see. I don't see Discord in the YouTube description. Can someone link? Oh, yeah, it's in the YouTube channel. If you go to the YouTube channel, it's in there. It's in the YouTube channel in the About section. Or the More bit at the top. Teehee, I'm corporate, but I do it my way. Oh, goodness. You're being so genuine is what made me want to stay in the club. You're such a kind soul. I think that, like, you guys know that wasn't really my plan to, like, do streaming or anything like that. But, like, if I'm here, I might as well do it my way. Might as well do it in the way that I think's right. Might as well do it in the way that I if I was watching streams, like, would want to be treated. You know? I think that's, like, the best way to run it down. You know? We have Discord. We don't have Discord because corporate VTubers don't have those. But if you were to go into the channel on the main page and click the More section, or maybe look at the channel links, you might find something surprising there. You never know. You'd be amazed at what can appear out of nowhere. Sometimes things appear out of nowhere with no explanation, and we just learn to get on with it, you know? My Little Pony. Yeah, it's the bronies. The bronies are invading. Fucking hell. My days. It's the coalition. When Zaddy laughs, it sounds like an almost empty spray bottle. Goodness. Do not speak that into existence, bro. Don't get me started, though, because I used to have those at school. When I... Alright, well, you can obviously tell that I'm a demon because of the fact that, like, They're like, because I was exposed to those things at school. My days. Okay, I mentioned that I used to go to like a boarding school, right? For like bad kids when I was a little young incubus, right? So I can't. So there was a kid there who was a brony, and I'm about to hit you with some like really cringe shit. Please buckle up. Please buckle up. This is like extreme cringe. I'm letting you know this is extreme cringe in advance, okay? I'm letting you know, so please prepare your body, your soul, and everything else, right? At your acting school? No, reform school. When I was at reform school, it was like a boarding school, right? Yeah, you know what's coming. So what happened was, it was a boarding school, and what would happen is, like, obviously it was for bad kids, right? And what would happen is every once in a while there would be room searches in order to kind of, you know, because of the fact that, like, you know, sometimes they'd find stuff, whether it be like drugs, whether it be like some things that are like a little bit more serious, you know, that kind of vibe, right? Like, so they would end up finding usually something kind of bad during one of the room searches, and when it would happen, usually, you know, it would get paraded out and everyone would see what was going on. And what happened was fucking hell. What happened was sometimes they'd find people trying to grow marijuana under their beds. Sometimes they'd find people sometimes they'd find, you know, like dirty magazines or something like that. You know, sometimes they'd find stuff like that. But then, and they'd usually parade them out and they'd be like, this was found here because of this. We're going to be more watchful on this. You've all had privileges kind of taken because of this, right? You know, standard bullshit. Except this one day where they went into this kid's room, right? And I still remember this kid's name, okay? His name was Miles, okay? And he was on the quiet side, you know. Interesting one. What had happened was, this is... Please, for the love of God, don't clip this. There was one day where they... There was one day where they didn't parade out the thing that had been confiscated, and everyone was wondering why. And, you know, Miles was a brony and all of that, right? And we were all wondering, like, that's strange. Normally, you know, when there's a confiscation, they like to make a big show of it, be like, oh, you know, this is what we've taken, this is, you know, the punishment. And they're like, oh, there's no punishment for this thing that's been taken. And it's like, that's strange as well. They've not turned around and, like, doled out, like, a group punishment for something needing to be confiscated or something like that. That's really odd. So people start, like, trying to look into it, and they start asking him, hey, what got taken, Miles? What got taken? And he wouldn't answer. He was, like, keeping that shit to himself, right? So sooner or later, they wait till, like, the evening, and we see, like, one of the members of, like, of the staff taking something from, like, the staff office to, like, the big dumpsters around the back, right? And obviously, like, you know, the kids who are there, like, they're gonna see. So they kind of go out and they go to the dumpsters at the back, and it's something wrapped in a garbage bag as well. And they were wearing, like, the sanitary gloves. And they open it up. Bro had, like, a 3-foot, like a 2-foot tall plush pony that he, and we didn't realize, but he'd, like, cut a hole in the back of it. No, I knew it. Cease. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. And that's my one interaction with them, and I've been like, no, I only, no, good to meet you, let's never meet again. Like, Why would you tell us that? It was so fucking cursed. Nah, that's more embarrassing than any illicit substance or magazine. Right. We were like, oh no. Oh no. Like, how are you meant to go to class with someone the next day after seeing that? How are you meant to go to class with someone after seeing that? And just like be normal to them? How are you meant to show up at class the next day and be like, oh yeah, well, we're studying, you know, chemistry. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. Like, guy decided to take a class in animal husbandry instead of, you know, chemistry or whatever. My days. So yeah, that was my my initial introduction to the fandom. I have never wanted to meet them again. That was me being like, nah, I'm done. Did you see it yourself? Yes. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Good for him. Literally, it was just... I am so sorry. Which pony? That's the thing. It wasn't one of the ponies. It was like a regular, like horsey. It was like a regular horsey plushie. It wasn't any of the ponies. It was a regular horsey plushie that was there. Like a regular horsey, not a cartoon one. Like a regular horsey plushie. That's worse. Yeah, it's fucking worse. It's so fucking cursed. It's even, but yeah, I'm sorry. I've traumatized all of you now. I'm so sorry. I get why you wouldn't want to meet him again. Yeah, I know. Just when you thought you've heard all of Zanny's stories. Just when you thought you've heard everything, so it's safe. Nope, it somehow gets worse. Stop. I am driving home and this is what I hear. Kay, no, stop driving. Kay, no, stop driving. If you keep listening, it'll make you want to crash the car. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You'll be like my auntie that drove her car into a brick wall to tell her to show her husband a point. Don't do it. My days. You always have another story. There's always one more story, and it's always a little bit more cursed than the last, honestly. I'm sorry, what? That was something one of my aunties did a few years ago. She got into a fight with her husband, and she was very mad at him, so she drove her car into a brick wall to prove a point. I'm not sure what the point was, but I think it was that, like, it was something like you don't care about me type beat. Yeah. You're building a courtyard. I'm not sure what I'm going for. I want to go with maybe like a larger administrative building or something like that. Something that feels very much like, if we're going Skyrim, like the Jarl's Palace, you know? Except the Jarl's Palaces were more like one big house with a couple of extra rooms, but something administrative. Is she okay? Yeah, she's fine. She's fine. She's on the Ozempic now, actually. She's doing the fucking Ozempic. Like, she's on that shit now. Like, pff, bruh. She's doing the whole new me type thing. She's on that fucking Ozempic. Like, she's doing her thing. Okay, then she's just... yeah. Bruh. Crashed car into a wall. Says, does whatever. Now she's like, I'm on Ozempic. I'm better now. Not the Ozempic, right? Bruh. I didn't think reform school was an actual thing, Angel. Oh yeah, it's a real thing. It's a real thing. You fuck up too much in like regular school, you get sent there. I fucked up too much in regular school and got sent there. Are they still together? Yeah, still together. They decided to have another baby. Remember, guys, having another baby is the surefire way to fix your relationship. There is nothing wrong there is nothing that can go wrong by deciding to have another baby if your relationship is unstable. Having another baby will always work out. Always. If you feel like your relationship's in a rut, have another baby. If you feel like your partner doesn't love you anymore, have another baby. If you feel... if you feel unappreciated, have another baby. That's the only way. Wait a minute. The ratio's off a little bit. For a second, I was still talking the Brony story. Thought they were still together. Like, yeah. No. Oh, no. I bet the Bronies moved on to the Umamusume girls. No! Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you willingly inform someone of that? Why would you actively say such a thing, that they would move on to the Umamusume girls? Why would you say that? Why would you actually make someone's day markedly worse? What? I liked my life like 3 seconds before you told me that. Here we go. Oh, I'm kind of liking the build of this, not gonna lie. Okay, I know that we were having some cursed content a minute ago, but like... deadass, this is kind of turning into something great. Like, I know we were having a moment, TM, but like... This kind of has vibes, not gonna lie. I kind of dig the kind of crab look for it. You know what? Let's go with like... Let's go with this. Have this brought a little further forward. You know, actually what we'll do is we'll move this to here. Bro, y'all take everything I say and somehow manage to make a more cursed version of it. And I'm already pretty good at making things fucking cursed. It's looking good. It is. It is. I'm thinking we raise this a little bit, actually. Oh. Oh, that works. Thanks, I guess. Hell yeah. Look at me go. Let's see if we can duplicate. Do we have a duplicator? I don't think we do. I think we just have to, like, do this the old-fashioned way. Chat is a machine that turns things into worse things. The Incubus is a machine that swings between conventional attractiveness and borderline psychosis. There we go. And Strawberry Artini. Strawberry Artini, thank you very much for the super Strawberry Artini. I am very uncomfortable with the energy we have brought to the studio today. Reference. It's so true. It's so true. Change of subject. Leaf sheep. The sea slug that looks like a plant and a sheep. Tee-hee. I don't know why it's giving me Winterfell from Game of Thrones. No, that's good thing. That's like the energy I'm going for with like this. I literally said that at the start of the stream. Like literally, I'm like, we're going for like some Winterfell Game of Thrones type of energy. No, you're like on point there. Don't even worry. That's like solid. That's like you good. You good. Hey, thank you very much for the super. I'm beginning to think I should have just stayed asleep. No. It's beautifully cursed, right? It's like performance art. We're doing a performance art here. Here we go. Oh, I like that. That feels very domineering. We don't want it too high, but we want it like high enough to be like... Well, no, that just feels like... I like that. Yeah, that feels nice. Like you head up those stairs and then you've got another one. Yeah. Very Game of Thrones. Bran the Builder did not turn around and do this. Fun fact. Did you know that the Starks actually descend from Bran the Builder, one of the legendary first men in Game of Thrones? And that the legends say that he built many of the cities, or laid the plans for many of the cities in Game of Thrones. And that all of the, the cities of the Stormlands, which is why the cities of the Stormlands have never suffered huge damage due to the result of storms. So the idea is that he was such a good builder that he knew secrets to like essentially cause all of the Stormland buildings to like survive through like the storms of the Stormlands. That's a whole thing. Did not know that. Yeah, that's where they trace their noble lineage from. So all of the Game of Thrones houses, or almost all of them, trace their like lineage back to one of essentially like an in-group of like the first men who were like, you know, all the Andals. And apart from the Valyrians are a different thing, but like essentially they all have like legendary ancestors, and that's where it all comes down from, because there's an age called the Age of Heroes essentially. And that's where like, or I think it's the Age of Heroes. It's been a while since I've caught up on my Game of Thrones lore, but like that's where all of the characters like legendary status come from, and all the noble houses, because it means they all had an ancestor out of legend, which is where their house comes from. So for the Starks, it was Bran the Builder who was there, which is why Brandon Stark, Bran, is named after him. So yeah, that's the thing. And Ashley, thank you for the super. When I was at a psych ward a few years ago, we were eating, and I watched the tiny therapy dog run, jump up, and mid-fucking air stole a carrot out of this kid's hand while a nurse chased after her. Wild yet funny lore drop. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I don't, like, wild lore drop, but also, you know what? I'm here for it. I'm fucking here for it. That was me. I was the therapy dog. I stole the carrot out of that kid's hand. Kid deserved it, right? I needed the carrot more than that kid did. Okay? Facts, no printer. My days. My days. There was an opportunity to steal from a child. I took it. I was the therapy dog. Yeah, put a collar on me and watch me go woof. Oh my goodness, right? There we go. There we go. Oh, I like that. Oh, that's very... The door's off center. It's going to drive me insane. Better. My days. As a dog trainer, it bothers me because one of the big things they teach therapy dogs do is not take food or eat shit off the floor. Bruh. Okay. I feel like I couldn't be a dog because I try and eat stuff too much. You know? Like, I like to eat. In case you guys don't know, I like to eat. The only reason I go to the gym is so I can eat. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the look and the aesthetic and all that, that's fine. But also, like, I like to eat. I really like to fucking eat. And like, going to the gym is great. But like, you get bonus points if you're able to go to the gym and get like bonus calories that you can eat without a problem, right? So, based also same. Literally, one of the reasons I went for like a muscle build was because of the fact that muscle eats the most calories. So like, you can just get buff and eat a bunch of food without having to worry about like, without having to worry about getting chubby. So like, I'm literally there like, oh, this is great. This is great. If I just put all of the muscle into my booba, then like, I can look fucking huge. Like, that's the plan. Right? Like, it's the fucking meta. There we go. Danny's so smart. Based. Right? It's my grand plan. It's my grand plan. And it helps my heart as well, which is good. Because not even gonna lie, like, the plan is there. Wait, I just got back. I can do what and not be chubby? Gain a bunch of muscle at the gym, and then you can eat whatever you want. And you can be good. Tangent, but buff men who are also chubby, goddamn. Right? Okay, so that's the winter plan, though. You get a little buff and chubby come the winter, and then what you do is when it comes to summer, you cut. And then you just end up fucking swole. And you're like, oh, let's go. And then you just sort of regulate where you get like 6 months on, 6 months off. That's the plan, right? And resounding rise. Me when I go to Jollibee for a 3-piece burger steak meal right after the gym, I've earned this. Literally me. Literally. I went to the gym yesterday and I'm so sore today. And I literally have like steak, buttery mashed potatoes, some like green veggies, and like some rice. And like some eggs in the corner, and I'm like, and I've been eyeing it all day, and I'm like, I'm gonna cook the shit out of you. You're gonna get so fucking cooked. When I'm done, you're gonna be so cooked like you wouldn't believe. You're gonna be cooked, and you're gonna be cooked well. Ooh, trust you and me. Ooh-wee, ooh-wee. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, but lumberjack Zanny. Okay, but based. Yeah. Time out of the treble. I was like, I'm gonna order some nachos after this shit. See, and that's the thing. That's why I hate cardio, because there's like almost never a fucking point to cardio. Like, I get annoyed at cardio, because like, I know technically there's a point to it, technically, but like, also I'm like, bruh, like, I don't like cardio, because I don't see the benefit, you know? I don't feel the benefit. I know technically it like helps, like, reduce your... I know technically it speeds up your metabolism and helps with everything and all that, but like, I'm like, ugh. You don't need cardio. Like, technically it speeds up the metabolism and it makes it easier to be lean. But like, I don't want to be lean, you know? Let's add some flowers here. He doesn't want the twink build. He doesn't want to steal Haka's branding. Right? Ugh. No, I'd rather just go with like the muscly build that means I can charge head first into someone and take them down like a soccer player or like a football player, you know? American football. Sorry, American football for our American viewers. You know, American football. American football. I'll tell you what though, I did turn up some high school football games when I was in the US. I visited one of my cousins. One of my cousins would. Oh god, I got mistaken for a high schooler when I was visiting my cousin. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, I remember that. Fuck. Oh no, I got mistaken for a high schooler. Oh, I remember that. Oh god. Oh, the cringe was triggered. Brr, cringe. Oh no, brr, cringe. So when I visited my cousin in high school, I got mistaken for one of the students there. Oh fuck. Okay, so this was when I was in the US. I visited my cousin for his high school football game, and like it was just turning up, right? And like, you know, and I was just there. And I was walking around the cafeteria because they were giving out free food to all the families that had come to watch, and I was there with like another cousin and shit, and like we were there, and I got mistaken for a student at the high school, and like I was like 123 at that time, 124, and they were like, "Hey, so are you transferring here?" And I was like, "No. I've already graduated university. I'm good." They're like, "Oh, all right, haha." And I'm like, oh god, I'm taller than you. Stop it. You were skinny? I was like, how dare? I should have said yeah and just said that I wanted to try out for the high school football team. It kind of shows how bad security is, right? Right? You look young, that's good. My idea is once I hit my 140s, I'm still going to look really good, right? But then again, I want to get the DILF model for everyone as well. I think I want to get the fucking DILF model so I can rock up with the DILF model and be like, hey. Hey, listen. I know that... Listen. Hey, listen. I know that your mother said that she was gonna have you this weekend, okay? But listen. Your dad's got a poker game the weekend after next, all right? So one after the other. And listen, the stupid court says that I need to have custody at least 50% of the time, all right? So if you want to be there, I gotta do this, otherwise your dad's gonna have to start paying fines to the court. And your mother doesn't want that, and I don't want that. So I'm having you 2 weekends in a row. Get used to it, all right? Look, just get on it, and you don't have to worry about Disneyland or something. Just give you something. Raw and Order? Raw and Older? Oh, wait, fuck. Wait. Raw and Order? Wait a minute. Now, hey, how did you know I was in that? It was really great, you know. I play. How did you know? I was in Raw and Order Sexy Victims Unit. I was Detective Bent Over. I was Detective Bent Over. And first name Ben, last name Tova. And Mundane, thank you for the silver. Barra Incubus funds. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mundane. How did you know I was in Raw and Order? One in the corn parody? Right, literally. How did you make a perfect corn parody, Netherlings? The name's Detective Tover. Ben Tover. I'm here to take you in to custody. Wait, the name's Tover. Ben Tover. I'm here to take you into custody. If you don't resist, then I won't have to get rough. Oh no, the suspect slipped their handcuffs in my car. Oh, whatever will I do? Oh. I'm here to take you in. And Strawberry Artini Zander from Netherbrand. Yes. Thank you, Strawberry Artini. That's how I blame chat for that one. You guys, that was all on you. That one was your fault. Actually your fault. That one was actually all on you. Okay? Y'all were the ones with the raw and order. The scream I just scrubbed. Raw and order, sexy victims unit. We didn't do anything, bruh. Okay, but I do miss when porn parodies were creative. That made them funnier, and that made it less scary. That was kind of a stolen joke, but still. Hey, listen. You take the blame for that. You take the blame. Raw and older. No, I said raw and older for the DILF. Your brain said otherwise. Listen. So you're telling me that you're telling me that I can't star in Raw and Order. Don't take this away from me. Don't take this away from me. The director said this could be my big break. That a guy like me could go really far in Hollywood if I was willing to make the right friends. A guy like me could go really far in the industry if I was willing to make the right kind of friends. How many times are you gonna use that one till it stops being funny? Like, until that stops being a quote that was said to me. When that stops being a quote that was actually deadass said to me, then like I'll stop using it. But until then, I'm going to keep using it because it's very funny. That's fair. Wait, you had that said, do you? Yeah. Do you guys... I used to be an actor, like, full-time, on, like, the acting circuit. I used to be, like, a full-time actor on the acting circuit. Like, I did stuff. Like, it was a classic. Like, actor or actor? Like, actor as in proper actor, not porn actor. Like, actor as in my line wasn't, I can't pay for the pizza, whatever will I do? Like that one. I didn't realize you had a sleazy director moment. It wasn't a director. It was while I was socializing in a bar in, like, Soho. And, like, mixing. I ended up running into someone who worked on a TV series for Amazon. And, and, you know, they went on a nice talk about how their wife and them had an understanding. And, it was like, my wife and I have an understanding when it comes to handsome boys. Did stuff, yes, like acting, like theater shows, like Shakespeare and other things. I never fucked anyone for a role, I'll have you know. Every single role I got was through pure talent. My wife and I saw you from across the bar. I wish it was my wife and I saw you from across the bar. That's my, like, sleazy Hollywood director moment. Not the unicorn hunters, right? Right. You know, you do being in theater makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I mean, it's what I trained for. I was a child actor. I was doing like little child acting since I was very, very young. Very, very young. Yeah, no, very, very young. I was an adorable little thing. There we go. No wonder you went to reform school. No. The acting came after reform school, okay? Or during reform school, actually. It came during, okay? The reason I went to reform school is because I hit a kid with a padlock, okay? Let's get that right. Let's get that right, okay? I didn't go to reform school because I was bad. I popped a kid with a padlock. Let's get that correct, okay? Poor kid had it fucking coming, right? Poor kid had it fucking coming. All right. I went out onto the fucking schoolyard, right? Kid comes up to me, all right, who I didn't like, gets his fucking nails, runs up. I didn't do shit. He runs up to me, drags his nails across my face, right? So I grab him and I hit him with a padlock that was on the shed next to me. Kid gets popped in the head with a padlock, and then suddenly, oh, I'm the one that took it too far. Yeah, sure. 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 I'm not the one that started, but I'm the one that fucking finished it, little bitch. I'm not the one that Listen, don't be the one that starts the fight, but be the one that finishes it every time. Deserved? Yeah. Listen, FSP knew they were getting something unique with me. Villain origin story, actual villain origin story. Never thought I'd relate to a VTuber more. This happened to me with the metal tennis racket. See? So how'd you get into acting in reform school? So we had an English teacher there that started off trying to teach the kids essentially like, oh, acting will help you, blah, 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 blah. Now, Netherbrand had already wanted to have me as a child actor when I was a kid, so I'd already dabbled with it beforehand. But like, it wasn't like serious. Then what happened was this English teacher was like hella into it. So she'd wanted to like actually make it like a proper thing and like, you know, feel like, oh, maybe like some of the kids who weren't great could get helped out with all of this. And pretty much she like auditioned for a play, and I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll do it. So I got in, and I actually really loved it. And, you know, it was actually serious acting. It wasn't just child acting, but it was like serious acting, which was actually really good, like proper Shakespeare stuff. And I was like, okay, I fuck with this. And weirdly, it was like, it gave me that sense of direction I felt like I needed in life at the time. And from there, I was just like, you know what? This works, you know? It's just like one of those... It's just like one of those feel-good films where the teacher helps the inner city youth discover that he doesn't have to get mixed up in gang and drug crime, and instead he discovers that instead of dying at a young age to a gunshot wound in some sort of gang-related beef, he can instead be an actor and find a better way in life. And you know, he can not just be another statistic in crime. He can be something for himself, and he turns his life around and then gets a house and a job pretending to be an anime boy and 2.5 kids that he ignores. And you know, it goes from there. And who knows? Maybe who knows? Maybe I don't know. I feel maybe Tyler Perry's involved in the production at some point. I don't know. My days. Oh dear. Oh dear. Not Tyler Perry. Not someone had to catch the Tyler Perry in that. Someone had to catch the Tyler Perry. I'm sorry, I can't do one of those without dunking on Tyler Perry in some way. It needs to be done. It needs to be done. I'm sorry. It's literally my. Who are the 2.5 kids? My laptop, my PC, and my phone. Those are the children. Of course, Tyler Perry would be there. Why? Of course. Of course. Why wouldn't Tyler Perry be there? I can't. Oh, that kind of... I kind of fuck with that, not gonna lie, but like... Not there. It was a matter of time. Oh, I forgot. Well, I killed my plant. I killed my plant. I ain't even gonna lie. I killed my plant. You know the plant that I got? I said apparently ivy is meant to be really difficult to kill, but I killed it. Somehow I accidentally killed my ivy. It took 2 weeks for me to kill it. I killed it in 2 weeks by accident, or 3. I'm not sure. So apparently I starved it, and then when I fed it, I overwatered it and drowned it. So it got starved and then it got drowned. And now I'm having to like try and revive it. There's still a little bit of green there. But somehow I starved it and then overfed it. Which like, you know. Oopsie. When did you stop being a child actor? When I was 18 and became an adult actor? Wait. Wait. I shouldn't have found that funny. Wait. Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, I shouldn't have found that funny. Wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Wait. Bro, when did you stop being a child? I'm sorry. Wait, that was awful of me. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. I mean, you are wrong. I mean, you aren't wrong. When did you stop being a child? When I became an adult? Wait, adult actor? No, not an adult actor, like a grown adult actor, alright? God, but no, because that could be spun into too many. Yeah, oh, that could, jeez. No, we're not like an adult. No, because that, oh, yeah, sorry, I'm a child adult actor. Fucking hell, no. My days. No, exactly. Yeah, no. No. Your mind's out of the gutter. See, you can say that you're okay. So, former child actor. Okay, but you can say a child actor who is a legal adult. That's something that could be said. Because I know that there are lots of actors that are that look very young and still play kids even when they're in their 40s, which is kind of crazy. Nearly choked to death once again. That makes it 7 times in this past month. Let's go. Kind of poggers, not gonna lie. I'm breaking some high scores. Have you considered a cactus? I have considered a cactus. I used to have one before I moved, but then I forgot it. I'm afraid of where this conversation can go. It might finally be the thing that gets me cancelled, baby. And is that 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? Good morning to me. Hello, Zander. I just woke up. Well, hi there, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I hope you had a lovely rest, and welcome, welcome. Get on in here. A cactus, huh? Yeah. Yeah, it was a cactus. It was a very thorny cactus, you know? It was a very thorny cactus. It couldn't be quenched. Its thirst couldn't be quenched. In fact, it had a very strong prick to it. You know, kind of thing that you just love. Not that I would ever play the role of a cactus and of a horny cactus in a video game. I would never play the role of a horny cactus in a video game. That would never be something that I would do. I would never play the role of a horny cactus in a video game. I couldn't do that. In fact, I could never do that. I couldn't actually play the role of a horny cactus in a video game. That's something that I would not be able to do on account of a variety of things. Never, 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 never. No idea what I'm talking about, right? 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 We're so lucky that never happened. Never. Oddly specific call out though, right? Yeah, yeah. Too hard for sure. Would never happen. Would never happen. In an unrelated note, has anyone played no, fuck no. I'm not finishing that sentence. I ain't finishing that sentence, right? Right. Ash is the one that keeps doing that shit. I'm not giving into that. Ash is the one that's been pulling that shit lately. I'm not getting my ass into that. Bonk this bunny, right? Goodness. Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Zander, I fucking choked. You can't do that. What are you talking about? I didn't do anything. I never said anything. Mods unplug his internet. Oh my goodness. My days. My days. The wind is... Wow, that wind sure is strong today. That wind sure is strong today. Did I miss something? No. No. Totally not. Hi, Zanny. Hi. Welcome on in. We're doing some cozy tiny Glade to study/relax to. Who keeps leaving the club windows open? Right, who keeps leaving the club windows open? Wow, that wind is suggesting we buy some voice packs. Right? That wind is suggesting we buy some voice packs. Indeed. 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 But also, 𝓂𝓾𝓻's in this really cool game. In this really cool game about romancing guns. Just him, no one else. Fuck. Walking the motherfucking line. I'm walking the motherfucking line. Okay, I'm gonna shut up now. Nick's in it too. Yeah, he is. He's the final boss. My two buddies. my two buddies. Zander, I swear. Yeah, I swear a lot too. I've been trying to curse a little bit less during streams, but it's so easy to use. It's just so easy to say the word cunt. It's just so visceral. Speaking of your friends, you planning on playing Love Bites? Maybe. It depends on like how things go, you know? What did you put in your espresso this morning? Not quite sure. I have switched my espresso type. I've gone from mild to long, which I'm not sure what the difference is, but I've gone from mild espresso to long. Oh no, mild to rich. So, you know, I'm high off that rich espresso and keeping it 100. Hell yeah. Can't stop, won't stop. Sounds fancy. I know, right? I love a good espresso. Does it taste different? I'm gonna be real. It tastes the exact fucking same. It tastes the exact same. There is no difference to it in the slightest. I could not tell the difference, and I love coffee. So to me, it's just like, hey, they gave it a different name. Apparently, it's less intense than the rich coffee, or no, the mild coffee, and like it's designed to be like easier on the palate. Oh, maybe the Incubus is just a little sleep deprived. Who knows? Ooh, let's get, like... There we go. Yeah, I like that. You didn't sleep on your day off? Well, okay. I ended up spending some of my day off worried about Haka because I wanted to make sure that he touched down in Japan safe. So that's not entirely my fault. Okay. I ended up not sleeping as much as I wanted to because I was awake and I was a little bit worried about him. Yeah, shut up, that's sweet, hush, he's not the main character, I am. Shush. I wanted to make sure he touched down safe, so I was just keeping an eye on things, like I do, with everything. Okay, don't worry about it. Zanny misses his burb. Yes, I miss my burb wife. The hell was that noise? You're sweet. I hope he gets kidnapped. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not sweet. I hope he gets kidnapped and trafficked. Shut up. Shut up. Not sweet, hush. Zanny, no. Platonically treating friends with dating level standards. Maybe. Maybe that's just how me and bro are. What, so you have an excuse to rescue him and bridal carry him away safely? Hush. 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 It'd be like the bodyguard, you know? Where I've got him like slung between my arms and I'm just kicking people out of the way as we go. And I will always love you. And I will always love you. Why do you sound like Cartman for a second? Bro, I pulled out that voice last stream. Don't get me to do it twice, okay? No one said anything cringe in chat this stream. No one in the slightest. No one said cringe things in chat this stream. Okay, there's no need for me to pull out the voice, alright? No one's been like, start the game, streamer already. Can you please just start the game? Come on. We're here to watch the gameplay, not you. Okay. If you want me to bust that out, it needs to be under very specific circumstances, okay? There needs to be cringe behavior detected. I need to look at someone and think that they are guilty of the highest levels of cringe, you know? A near capital offense level of cringe. There we go. Why don't you call that just X-person anymore? Are you a bad friend? Sorry. There we go. Sorry. That one was lurking. That one was lurking underneath the surface. There we go. That one was just there. That one was waiting. That one was just sat there. It was simmering. Are you sorry? No. No, I'm not. Sorry implies I feel any level of remorse for my actions. I don't. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. In fact, I'd do it harder and make it worse, just so there was more you could never recover from. I'd go out of my way to offend every single sensibility that you have. Zanny wouldn't be Zanny if he was sorry. Exactly. Never be sorry. Ah, so you want steel chairs thrown at you then. Got it. Tee-hee. Oh. Why is that kind of hot? Hurricane Woods. Wait a minute. Oh dear. And Isaac. Hi, Zanny. I'm really tired tonight, and I just realized I lost one of your merch, but at least I'm finally touching grass with friends for. Hey, Isaac, good to see you, darling. And of course, thank you for the thumbnail, darling. I hope you're doing good, and hell, okay. Don't worry about the lost merch. It'll probably turn up again. And if not, then that's another reason to get new Zander Netherbrand. No, like, it'll turn up sooner or later. And if not, well, heck, you know. It's not like you don't come by streams, and hell, I'm the best piece of merch there is, so I can just be here and look fucking cute. There you go. Also, good work on the grass touching, indeed. The grass touching is very based. We love a good bit of grass touching. Speaking of merch, I need another Pape rerun. There'll be another sooner or later. Like, deadass, I think I've said this before. There's always going to be another Pape rerun. Like, there's always going to be another Pape rerun just because they're like a really easily creatable and distributable merch option for like the company. So like there's always going to be one more. I know that like I should be like, oh well maybe there'll be one in the future if you're really good and turn up to all the streams and give me extra support and ooh-wee, like all that bullshit. Nah, there's always going to be one because it's easy distributable merch but that's recognizable, and the company already has all of like the means in place to do it again and again and again. So like it's kind of fucking easy to just pull that shit out the bag. You know, like technically I should bait and be like, oh well, but also I'm not cringe, so you know. 2.0 Pape though, they will probably never do anything with my 2.0, to be completely honest, just because of the fact that like it doesn't match the original designs. And even though I don't think the original Zander quite fits and like is like there, it doesn't mean that like y'all can't do your own things, you know? And it doesn't mean that I'm not going to try and take advantage of me doing my own things every step of the way, you know? I don't think that the, yeah, I don't think the 1.0 is necessarily the best reflection of, like, my vibe, but I think that this is just... I prefer to not think of it as like a disappointment for me. I prefer to see it more as an opportunity for passionate people who make fan merch to kind of get to create something awesome. And if they do make the, you know, the fan merch that's there, I will happily support it. I think it's just one of those things where it's a chance to for the Netherlands to show how good of a community it is. Hello, Dark Overlords. We'll sell it out. All right, let me put it this way, right? Let me put it this way. If you guys do, how do I phrase things? I want to phrase things in a very like blunt way, but also a way where I'm not giving you any bullshit. So let me hit it with it. All right, let me put it. I would rather have you guys wait for merch or for there not to be merch for extended periods of time than go to the opposite side of the spectrum, which is like some new piece of plastic tat that could be cranked out every single month, like month on month on month on month. Like, oh, look, here's a new keychain. Oh, here's a badge. Here's a thing. Here's another thing. Here's another thing. Here's another thing. Like, I'm not saying that they want to do that at all, but if you look at the two ends of the spectrum, one end is a lot better than the other, you know? And I would feel bad if there was like constant bullshit of like stuff being cranked out that like was just generative off of FOMO. So like, you know, I would rather you guys have that than kind of meet the other end where you just end up with like reams of random plastic tat, you know? Like, oh yeah, this isn't me making comments about the quality of the merchandise in the slightest. This is me saying that like, if you look at the two ends of the spectrum of like too much and not enough, then like, realistically, I think that the smart thing is to like, look at what you've got and kind of be like, well, this could be far worse, you know? Like, simple merch every once in a while, I think is better than, like, a lot of forced to junk merch, you know? Whether it's, like, another random plastic keychain, or, like, another keychain, or maybe another keychain, or hey, it's another keychain, you know? And it's... I would rather have that, because then I know that you guys are receiving something of, like, quality for what you deserve. And at the same time as well, it's kind of a thing where... I don't like having my name put on stuff that I'm not 100% proud of or behind. You know, that's one thing that's you know, it's going to cause me bumps all my life. But I don't like my name being put on things that I'm not 100% behind and I don't fully, like, feel I am about or, like, are reflective of the quality that I believe in. Yeah, a lot of the quality of stuff I believe in. You don't need to buy a lot of merch to be a true fan. True. Very true. I fully stand by that, you know? Have you ever considered a keychain? You know, I have. I'd rather have my keychain also double as a bottle opener. Like, don't get me wrong, I could do a keychain, but, like, keychain bottle opener would kind of be great, though. Marvin says, I also genuinely believe that supporting fan merch and DIY merch is a good way forward. I say as I look at my unfinished design for a Zanny mug. See? See? See, I believe in that, though. I'm a very hard believer in, like, supporting fan merch. I've told you guys I've ordered fan merch before. Like, I love getting copies of, like, you guys when you send me fan merch on, like, Christmas or my birthday or something. And that would be good, you know? Zanny keychain to crack open my beer bottle. Exactly. Or, like, you know, maybe there's, like, a little corkscrew on there or something. That would be good. I was thinking of making fan merch, but I'm still hesitant. Honestly, like, do it. Honest. It's not like you're going to get fucking sued if you do, you know? Like, FSP is pretty good for fan merch when they're just like, oh yeah, do whatever. Just don't, like, make the livers look terrible, you know? Like, don't do that. Just don't make the livers look fucking terrible and you'll be alright. Oh no, I said that word. I'm going to be corrected now. Okay, so... I kind of fuck with that. There we go. We'll just sit this here. There we go. I like that. I like that. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Just FYI, if you need help saving up for holiday Zanny merch or any merch, I made a program on the Netherling burb directed towards the Netherlings. Hell yeah. Programs on the burb directed towards the Netherlings, not the Netherling burb. Although, I suppose it could be a Netherling burb if we tried hard enough. We'll just take over Twitter. We'll take over Twitter. We'll make a whole thing of it. We'll take Twitter and make it ours. You're gonna get it. I'm telling Netherling Twitter.
You're so cancelled. When I get my hands on you, you're so cancelled. I'm telling Netherling Twitter, and they're not gonna like what they have to hear.
Shit. Despite how hellish the app is, it is in fact not a Netherling. That is true. Disappointing, but true. There we go. And now what we'll do is we'll get rid of the railings. There we go. A good old health and safety hazard. Perfect. And now we'll throw in a door. Sweet. And 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽, thank you for the super. Made a silly sticker design based off your silence, Fujoshi. I made a Fujin ones too. If I ever print them, I'd send you a bunch. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Sometimes you must silence the Fujoshis and the Fudanshis and the Fujins. Sometimes the most holy of work must be done. Okay, listen. You gotta keep them in line, alright? You gotta feed them the right amount of yaoi and danmei. And then you gotta give them a little bonk over the head when they need it. Thank you, 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽. Let's go. Thank you, darling. Oh, goodness gracious me. Do, do, do. Do. Do, do, do. Alright. Now, would you guys be cozy little Netherlings if I left for a minute and went and freshened up my coffee? Would you guys be okay with that? Would you guys be okay if I was gone for 2 minutes and then I came back and with a freshened up pot of coffee? Would you guys be okay? Could you hold on without me for 2 minutes? Alright, could you behave? Be good little Netherlings? Alright. Then we'll put you guys on the BRB screen. You guys behave, don't set anything on fire, and we'll be right back, okay? I'll see you in a second. Stay right there. All right, my little devils. All right, my cozy little devils. All right, how you doing? How you doing? I am back. Welcome. Hi. How we doing? Welcome back to Lo-Fi Incubus Beats to Study / Whoa, that's strobing like a motherfucker. Okay, thank you. Whoa, Jesus. Ooh. Hello. The fuck was that? Bruh, welcome back, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Hey, how you doing? Hi. Oh no, 𝓂𝓸𝓾. Hi, my little netherlings. How you faring? 𝓂𝓸𝓾. Hi back. Run, abort mission. Bruh. Ouchie. Right, might have been a bit of visual refraction. Don't worry about it. We'll be okay. Put down the fire. Katie Club Netherbrand's resident senior hamster, or should I say Zander's resident senior hamster. Teehee. Let's go. What if I don't want to behave? Sneaky mwah will mwah right back at you. I got myself a little more espresso, so teehee. And Vintage Lunatic, I have an idea to make a VTuber themed gift boxes with things the livers like in it, or things built around their theme, like a Zanny gift box. Wait, that's fun. Wait, that's cute. Wait, that's cute. Wait, that's actually adorable though. That's like hella adorable. I would so be cool with that. Like the vibes of that would be immaculate. I think like a Zanny gift box would be kind of cozy though as well. Is it weird if I just imagine opening like a Zanny gift box, not even like what's inside, but immediately being met with like the scent of lavender, you know? Like you open the Zanny gift box and immediately it's just the scent of lavender comes from it. You know, just like that sleepy scent. Oh, that's so cute. And of course, Lisa! I'll miss how goes it, darling. Ooh, a button, I wonder. Mwah. Thank you, darling. Of course, much appreciated. Oh, goodness. Don't press the button. Oh, and orchids? Yeah. Yep, orchids and like... I'd say orchids and like lavender. And just like those smells. I love the idea of like... I don't know how else to describe it. Like that and like maybe like cinnamon or like some sort of spice in there. I always figured that like my scent, if I had to give you one, would be like lavender and like cinnamon and like... I don't even know how to describe it. Like... I don't know. Like, I think I described it before when someone asked like the lavender and cinnamon and like hot, like exotic spice type mix. I was like, listen, not coffee. No, not coffee. Coffee's like a morning scent. I want something that like coconut. Yeah. Just you open the box and you're just hit with the scent of like an exotic whorehouse, you know, like that. Like that, you know? You give sandalwood, like, yeah, lavender, vanilla, cinnamon, sandalwood, like that sort of thing. Like that sort of vibe. I don't know how else to describe it. Like, what else am I meant to call it? No, I get what you mean. See? Thank you. That's the only way I can describe it, bruh. Twitter viewers be like, oh my god, he said that word. I'm like, yes, I say that word because I am that word. I've reclaimed it. I'm reclaiming it. I've successfully reclaimed the word. It was my word to reclaim, Teehee. It was specifically mine. Yeah, like something spicy. Ooh. I get you, but it's quite the description. Well, yeah! You gotta do the thing. Hit the thing. Do the thing. Bah. Bah. Nutmeg? Who's Meg? Who? Okay. Cease. My days. I know. Girl. Listen, who says Tiny Glade isn't the coziest game? I'm playing it. Although I do think I might put a door down here. There we go. That's good. Nice. 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 I like from the way we're like... I like from the way we're like clicking out the snow. It kind of makes it feel like the snow's starting to thaw, you know? Like the snow is beginning to give way at this town. Any game becomes a cozy game. The number of times I've fallen asleep listening to you is crazy. And to think I say the most cursed shit nowadays as well. What are the chances? Oh, bloody hell, low battery. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm running out of gas. We might be in the final legs of this. I'm thinking like... This needs a little bit more polish. Ah, yeah, cozy, cursed, and chaotic. Yeah. Is it time to be PNG brand? Not quite. But there's a little bit of gas left in the tank. The cursed PNG brand. We'll never see PNG brand again, God willing. We'll turn into a Netherling before we allow PNG brand back out. A cursed thing found in the reform school dorms? Never. Never. Not me. Not never. Fuck. Good day or evening. You know what? I love how, like, smooth I am when I move with this as well. That's one thing I appreciate about the fucking 2.0. I'm so smooth. Look at when I wiggle. It's so smooth and silky. Ooh. It's cute. It's like, ooh. I vibe with this shit. Sorry, I'm like into that though. I bump that. That's good. I'm still not over that story. Listen, it was just regular brony activities. If there are such a thing. But, you know, I'm thinking that's a nice little cottage facing the river. I kind of like this town. It's small, but it feels appetizing, you know? It feels like somewhere you'd go early on in your adventures. Be like kind of a tutorial town almost. Except if you're my D&D party, they stay in tutorial town for fucking 6 weeks and then... My days. My days. Don't get me started. My fucking... Okay, I told you... I don't know if I've told you this story before, right? But when I was running Stars Without Number, my D&D party, right? My party, my players at my TTRPG game, they stayed in Tutorial Town. I made Tutorial Town. The plan was they were going to be there for 2 to 3 weeks tops, right? 2 to 3 weeks. That was my thought. They'd get their spaceship. They'd do everything as quick as possible because it was a sci-fi campaign. They'd get their ship. They'd get out of there quick as possible. They'd do whatever they needed to do. They'd skedaddle. They'd get out, right? And like they would just continue on their fucking merry way, right? That was what I thought. Okay. Instead, they get entrenched in the politics of Tutorial Town and end up staying there for 6 weeks. 6 IRL weeks. Okay, that is six in-game weeks, and proceed to take 2 NPCs from the planet along with them. Right? Like, my god, like, that many weeks? That many? Out the fucking gate? My goodness. I was like, soon as that happened, I was like, bruh, I know I'm in for a hell of a time. I know I'm in for a hell of a time. They've already decided, hey, you know what? 6 weeks is a perfectly fine amount of time for us to fuck around in a place. I vibe. Sounds like my body, yup. My days. Players do not necessarily set out to mess with the DM's plans, but they always do. It's so true. They always fucking do. They always do. I was like, this is just going to be nice and easy. Like, we're attached to this place now. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. Why are they attached to this place? It's Tutorial Town. It's meant to be something you blow through and then forget about once you've learned the basics of the game. And like how the world works. What I would give to play D&D? Bruh. Here I am, Eternal DM. I think I'm going to end up running a campaign instead of playing in one. I know that 𝓂𝓻 was meant to be running one, but like the schedules are being a nightmare and it's looking like I may have to become DM again. And it's like, you know, I look at the fucking thing and I'm like, right when I get out, they pull me right back in. They pull me right back in. Because like no one else is available to DM. And I'm like, oh no. Oh no. It's looking like it's your boy's time once more. There we go. At least you got the old group back together. So true. So true. The expectations were so low for getting the old group back together. I'm like, I am forever doomed to be a DM, never a player. Forever the bridesmaid, never the bride. Now I sit there at weddings and hope that something horrible happens to the bride during the wedding so that I feel vindicated in some way. The forever DM. It's so true. I suffer. That's cute. I like that layout. It's cute. Never understood people who cheat during D&D though. Never quite managed that. Never quite wrapped my head around it, you know? Like, your boy's out here trying to figure that shit. Never quite managed to get a proper wrap around it. Like, I get wanting to look cool, but it kind of invalidates the cool moments if you're always doing them, you know? Makes you look like a Mary Sue. Or a Gary Stew. How does one even cheat during D&D? Ask Orion from... Wait. Ask Orion from Critical Role. Oh, wait. Man. Hey, guys, whatever happened to Tiberius Stormwind? I forgot. It was like he was there one day and then just gone. Sips coffee. Whatever happened there? That's so long ago. Yeah, right. Listen, don't quote the ancient tomes to me. I was there when they were written. All right? Listen, I was there when Orion Akaba turned around and stopped a D&D session to throw a tantrum. All right? Don't look at me that. The layered joke help. I was there. I was there during the half chub incident. Don't look. I was there. I was there when the dude tried to raise money for, what was it, like Hurricane Katrina or some shit, and then kept it. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I just sent y'all back in time, right? What? That's mad. Yeah. Yeah. I think it was one of the major storms where the dude was like trying to provide relief to someone that he just kept. Well, that was after. That was after there's lore here. There's like lots of layers. There's lots of layers here. Long story short, the dude got kicked out of Critical Role for fudging his rolls. So obviously to him every roll was in fact critical, and for a variety of other reasons, but also essentially it was like bro was weird, and like then there was like a whole load of drama where like he tried to claim that like the character was his and like none of the Critical Role people should use it, but then all that happened as a result was he got cut out of all of like the Critical Role stuff later on. That's like a whole thing. Old Critical Role had such drama. It did. It was the deep texts. It was the ancient times. Zanny's like an onion. He has layers. And Alika, thank you very much for the super. Home at last. Now stay still, Incubus. I'm curling myself into your hair. Perfect. All right, I'll be right here. Oh, hey. Oh, hey. Oh, hey, Alika. D&D is always prone to drama if you play with the wrong people. That is true. I had to kick someone from my table once. That is very, very true. I had to kick someone from my own table as a DM for bad behavior. Actually, it's happened twice. I kicked one person from my table, and then I left a group that I was DMing for just like the group not being put together. So it's happened twice. Good points, actually. Yeah. So one was that one player kept derailing the campaign to fuck with other players, or to like fuck with another player. They had like a grudge out. It was just a struggle of separating the game from like the character the person was playing from the person themselves, which was like that's a you know. And then on the flip side, I left a group because the people who I was DMing for, there was like 4 people in the group, not including myself, and I was DMing for 4, and 3 of them would regularly turn up late or like skip the session and then come in and just sort of like, you know, it was kind of a thing where I tried to change the game to like a beer and pretzels game to like make it be like, oh well, like, yeah, well, this is clearly, they don't want something serious with like lots of role play. They want something that's a bit more, you know, beer and pretzels and like here for a bit of fun. Which, like, I was like, okay, that's fine. If that's what they are here for, then, like, that's what they're here for. So I'll try and, like, change things up. And then when I did, they had the complaint of, like, essentially, oh, well, where's all the roleplay and the characters and stuff like that? And I was like, oh, well, I thought you wanted something a little less serious with this. And they're like, no, we want something more serious. And then the next week I did something more serious, and then they just goofed around the entire time. And I think it was more that they just wanted a serious world where they could just fuck with it and like be murder hobos. And I was like, well, that ain't the vibe. That ain't the vibe. I'm not here to enable that. So then it was like me being like, and then obviously what happened was like some of them could not turn up on time for the life of them. Oh, you know what? There was also one other one where I was in a group where someone got kicked, actually. I was in a group where, what was it? Oh, God. Okay, for once, it was the dude for once, it wasn't the DM's girlfriend that was being the problem. It was one of the players and a guy that had a crush on one of the girls in the group, and he kept turning up and, like, doing nothing in the session. But then, like... But then, like, sitting next to her and trying to be like, oh, look at my character sheet. Oh, look at my character sheet. Oh, I like my look at my character sheet. That was in. That's tea, though. Do you guys remember the story in Barcelona of the guy that liked the girl who he had a crush on, and then but they weren't together, but then she kissed his friend and the friend kissed her back, and they were like, whatever, right? So then what happened was like the dude who didn't know anything about D&D started turning up to the D&D sessions we arranged, where it was like 8 of us, and he kept trying to make a character and be like, oh, help me with my character sheet, look at my character sheet, help me with my character sheet, when he was like next to her the whole time. And he was like upset, and he was like, brah, it was like a thing. because there was like tea, because like the DM was the person that was kissed, and then the dude was like, but then like she didn't really want anything with him like that, so like she was like, I don't want anything with him, with the DM, but she also didn't want anything with like the guy who was being weird because he's cringe. So like they were both just kind of like, bruh, nah, and we're like, oh, a table of 8 is right, table of 8 too crowded for such nonsense already, right? So we were like, nah. So like literally, so we were like, you know what, let's just give him like so we made a separate WhatsApp group with like only like 6 of us, including the DM. So we were cutting like from 8 to essentially 5. So we cut from like 8 to 5, and we made like a separate WhatsApp group without them, and we told them that the sessions were cancelled. And then we arranged the group in WhatsApp. And like arranged to have games at like the American exchange student's apartment with like drinks and beers, and it was really nice. And we did a whole like 6-week campaign, 5-week campaign together. And that was the first time I DM'd in person, and like that was my first time DMing, and I did good, and it was like, it was great, and it was all because we lied and made a separate WhatsApp group just for us, so we didn't have to deal with their bullshit. That's like vibes though. That's lore. Sorry, Flora, thank you for the 6 months. Zanny and Jellies, I miss you. I finally caught one live stream for weekday. Hell yeah, get in here, darling. Get in here. It's good to have you back. You gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. Health of the pack? Exactly. I feel like to a certain degree, though, like to make some games like that work, you have to be able to be like, oh, yeah, no, we're not going to do this anymore. Like, on one hand, it's like hella dishonest, right? And I don't normally vibe with doing shit like that's that dishonest. However, it was also couple drama, and not even gonna lie, like, it's more awkward to be like, hey, we don't want you to come because you bring weird energy with you and, like, couple drama, and not even gonna lie, none of you are in a couple. You're all just very indifferent on each other. But somehow you all think, like, some of you think you have a right to other ones of you, and, like, y'all are acting very weird. So, you know, do your thing, but, like, y'all having way too much for this, you know? Like, we're here to RP, not RP your... Yeah, exactly, we're here to RP, not RP your marriage counseling. My days. Like, hey guys, today we'll be RPing marriage counseling. Oh, goodness. I need to help the characters. Me and my friend figured out all the characters, and then that's why I played the same group from high school. There's different TTRPGs if you want to roleplay relationship troubles. It's so true. Like, dog, I just want to be a dragon. Bro, that's where I made my tabaxi. That's where I made Lock of Thorns. That's my boy. That was my tabaxi, by the way. One of my favorite characters that I made in D&D was Lock of Thorns. He was a tabaxi rogue. A tabaxi rogue who took a specialization as tabaxi ranger who took a specialization as urban bounty hunter. And like, his whole thing was that he was kind of a deadbeat dad, and he had a kid that he left with his sister. So he could go out and earn gold to support his kid, but also he was just sending back most of his pay back to his kid, so he didn't have to take responsibility for him. Not a furry, by the way. I'm not a furry! Don't play this game with me. Of course you play the deadbeat dad who happens to be a cat man. Yes. Yes, you are. I'm not a furry. Don't do this to me. That's what a furry would say. Not a furry, not a brony. What are you then? I'm Incubusing. Not a furry, not a brony. Damn straight, I'm Incubusing. I am nothing. I believe in nothing. I am simply the vibe. I am the moment. I'm Incubusing all over the place. I'm Incubusing so hard it's on the walls. It's all over the screen. He's tuning. Got it? Exactly. Our hero Incubusing. Damn straight. Lord, it's on the screen. It's all over the screen. Oh, goodness. I'm Zander Netherbrand of First Stage Productions EN. Oh, my days. Good time to wake up, indeed. Alright, here we go. But I do think we'll build a couple more buildings and then we'll start winding down. Actually, you know what I'll do? There we go. I like that. Oh, it looks so good now as well. How can you not think that this game is very cool? There we go. What would we do without you, Zanny? Honestly, you wouldn't have your vitamin Z, so you know, the Netherlings would shrivel up, or you just find a new purple guy to annoy. What would you do without me? You'd be alright. You'd find another purple guy. Oh, goodness. There we go. But we like this shade of purple, teehee. I've fallen asleep and woken up a couple of times already that you even entered my dream. Yeah, no, go back to sleep. We were in the middle of getting something started. Just go back to sleep. We were doing our thing. Go back to sleep. You're interrupting it. Come on. Hush, come on. Come on. Come on, it was vibes. Oh, goodness. How do you substitute vitamin C? Oh, goodness. Oh, good. No, you can't substitute vitamin C. You're stuck with it. Besides, I'm irreplaceable. There's no one like me. I'm sorry. They've tried to copy, but they can never crack the recipe. That's a simple fact. They've tried to copy the Incubus, but no one can crack the recipe. It's too unhinged. It's too unnecessary. It's too unneeded. No one dares to ever confront what is needed to be this based. I know, I know. Many have tried. None have succeeded. Often imitated. Never duplicated. Very complicated. But of course... impossible. It cannot be satiated. There we go. It's Zander Netherbrand. Wait, don't you have a certain level of control over dreams since you're an Incubus? Yeah, I can slip into people's dreams. Did you not know this? I can slip into people's dreams. It's like it's just Incubus things, you know. Sometimes you slip into people's dreams. It's that bisexual baddie energy. Damn straight. Damn straight. Be nice to me, or I'll sleep with both of your parents. Don't try me, sleep paralysis demon. Excuse me. Be nice to me, or else. Bonk, 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 bonk. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. The Chancellor was knighted? Good to know. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 it is. I see. Before we even reach the New Year's honors list as well, is that MBE or is that OBE for the that's such a British joke, fucking hell. That's so British. Was it knighted? How was it knighted? Was it New Year? Did it make it to the New Year's honors list to be knighted? Was that I hate that you make me laugh. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. MBE or OBE for Mr. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Oh, that's an awful joke. That's the most British joke I've ever heard, to the point where I don't get it. So, in the UK, you can get knighted by the king on the New Year's honors list, right? So you have to be put on the New Year's honors list. But there's two types of getting knighted. So you can be an MBE or you can be an OBE. But they're two different things, but they're pretty much very similar in like concept. It's the nuance that's like different. However, it's essentially two different types of knighthoods. Like if you're a knighthood, you become like, you know, I'd be Sir Zander Netherbrand as opposed to Mr. Zander Netherbrand. It'd be Sir Zander Netherbrand. Or like if it was like or if it was, you know, like I don't know, like if I was manant, if I was female, it would be like Dame something something. So it's like Dame something something if you're a dude, or like Sir or a dudette, or Sir something something if you're like a dude. So that's how you get like knighted essentially. And I think it's Judi Dench who was like made a dame. She was like Dame Judi Dench or something. But like yeah, that's like a whole thing. So yeah, British law. British law is that. Never heard of the lady version before. It's because it's rare essentially. But also, me and my dad love British humor thanks to Blackadder and Shaun of the Dead. I laughed my ass off at that. Yeah, let's go. Sir David Beckham. But essentially, being knighted is a way to how do I put this? How do I put this? How do I put this in a not cynical way? I'm not going to put it in a not cynical way because you're here for the full cynical incubus. Being knighted in the UK, so receiving a sir, is essentially, it doesn't just give you social and kind of like societal ability, because what it actually fundamentally does, it allows you to enter the House of Lords. So the House of Lords is a governing body within the UK, which is an unelected and completely unsupervised version of government, which all government proposals have to pass through from the House of Commons, which is the elected representatives. So the elected representatives are able to then give propositions to the House of Lords. The House of Lords is a generational group of quote-unquote lords that have inherited the Sir titles from their fathers, grandfathers, great-great-grandfathers, and going all the way back in time to essentially William the Conqueror. And it goes all the way back, and the House of Lords is able to nix, veto, and make adjustments to any propositions from the House of Commons, and able to essentially stop them and blockade them. So it's someone's great-great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandson who fought in the Battle of Waterloo and whenever and got knighted as a result, is able to block your petition to build an extra wing on a hospital in the 21st century. So there you go. And hey, Chewbacca, what's up, Chewbacca? To Zander. I don't show up in chat, but I'm actually always watching your streams, you know? Mwah. Well, mwah to you too, Chewbacca. Listen, I saw your post. I saw your post. All right, I saw your post today, Chewbacca. Not a day goes by without where I don't think of the Incubus. Teehee. I see you. I see you, little Netherling. Don't worry about it. I know you're there. I know you're there. You don't have to be in chat for me to know you're there. You don't have to be able to be seen for me to know you're there. I know you're there, darling, and I appreciate you all the same. Never forget that. Mwah. Thank you for the 9 months. No, politics are wild and confusing half the time. Yes. So Lord's bad sometimes. Lord's bad all the time, usually, or 99% of the time. It's essentially an unelected governing body which has the ability to... It's essentially an unelected governing body which has the ability to veto propositions from an elected governing body. So yeah, if we're getting into technically how the systems of power work, that's one of them. Can we knight Jubako? Dame Jubako. Dame Jubako. Ooh. Oh. Let's go. I'd fuck with that. So yeah, that's a thing. What's the point of the elective governing body then? You know when you're playing video games and your little brother wants to play with you too, but your little brother's like 4 years old and doesn't know how to play the fucking game. So you hand him an unplugged controller and tell him that you're playing the game together while you keep playing and he looks entertained. That's it. I hate that fucking analogy works. Fuck, I hate that. I hate that. Oh, I fucking hate that. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, goodness. Wait, that's so... Wait. Wait. I sound so fucking cynical. Fuck. I'm such an old man. I'm such a cynical old man. My days. My days. The most universal. Where's 𝓂𝓻? I'm being a fucking cynical old man and I need him to be the more cynical old man, so I'm forced to balance it out by being less cynical. Wait a minute. wait, where I need that guy. I need my cynical wife to balance out things, okay? I've had my sweet wife around me too long. Okay, Haka's done. Where's my cynical wife? Where's my grumpy old wife? Zander sighs. Yes. 'Tis I, Zander Netherbrander. Zandis Netherbrandis. I need like an older, more cynical... I need an older, more cynical man around me. Otherwise, I just get worse. It's like a rule. Zander needs an old man. Wait. Zander needs an old man with him, like, as often as possible. Yeah, I'm sure you Fujoshis and Fudanchis and the other one, but fucking love that. Fujins would love that. Me with an old man around me at all times. Oh god. Clocked me? Yeah. We didn't say anything. I didn't need to. Didn't need to. Nice. Tee hee. Hee hee. Hee hee. My days. It looks good. I like it. I like the natural desire paths. I think my thing is like making paths that look really natural. Zanny, I missed a super. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, there it is. Nah, thank you for the super. What's up, nah? Nah, thank you for the super. Waking up to cozy vibes. Thanks, Daddy. I just found out that people I used to hang with started to do it without me. Feeling a little invisible right now. Need natty natties. Natty natty natty. Natty natty. Natty natty. Natty natty natty. Natty natty. No, I know that feeling. Don't worry about it, darling. I know that feeling very, very well. You know what? It just means it's time for you to strike out on your own, honestly. Like, honestly, that just means it's time for you to strike out on your own. Because, call me mean, call me cruel, but whenever you're in that position, it's obvious that that wasn't the right fit for you and they were probably just not holding, they were probably holding you back, right? That's the thing. Whenever you realize, then it's just a cue that it was a bad fit and it's time for you to strike out on your own. And not, trust me, I've learned striking out on your own does more for you than you would ever fucking believe. Like, have the confidence to strike out on your own, do your thing, and realize that, like, you don't really need them. Like, you know. I knew them for a decade, it's still sad. It is. It is, and it sucks. But also, I think the way to think about it is that you can't let this be a sunk cost fallacy. You can't sit here and think, oh, well, I could fix things, I could do whatever. It is what it is. Maybe things will drift back, maybe they won't. But in the time being, it's a good move for you to kind of kick off and just know that this is a fresh start and a fresh chapter. You know? The thing is, we're moving into a new year. The year's almost over. We've only got, like, what, a month left in the year? A month and a bit. So best thing we can do is just sort of go, hey, you know what? It's drawing a line under that page and sort of going, hey, it's a fresh year, fresh start, fresh people, fresh faces, fresh everything. Time to make the most of it, you know? I think that's probably, like, the best way to go ahead. Also, fuck, this looks so fucking pretty. Looks so pretty. This looks so pretty. Look at that. God. That just looks so nice. All right. I do think, though, that... Oh. Wait, can we get the camera lens, like, toggled a little bit? Oh. Oh. Okay, what we'll do... So pretty, fuck. We'll add a little bit of that. Wait, this is kind of really good. Wait, I'm kind of really fucking with this. Wait. Okay. Oh, this is going to hold so well. Can we get the sun in a slightly different position? We want to get that red, like, nice and solid. Oh, how about there? Right there. Move it a tiny bit to the right. It's just above me, do you see? Now I want it cresting upwards. Just so it catches right up. There. Okay, and now we clean up the lens a little bit. Time is stopped, right? Good. Ooh, nice. We took a screenshot. Oh, that looks nice. All right, another one. There we go. Fantastic. There we go. Oh, this is my first stream here as I heard of you from a friend. Oh, your friend has exceptionally good taste. Welcome on in. Get on in here, darling. But I do think that is actually the note we're going to be wrapping up on. So you do have a lovely VOD to watch if you've just stopped by. But for now, let's stop on and head back to the little Zatsu screen. Come on, get on in here, darling. Get on in here. Go on, get on in here. How we doing? How we faring? I hope you all enjoyed a little bit of cozy Tiny Glade. This was a fantastic little stream. Again, you guys know I love getting to play this game. It's just a cozy little way to yap away the evenings, the hours, the nights, the whatevers. And I just fucking loved it. So thank you all so much for keeping me company during this. And hell, it's Tiny Glade. I can't knock Tiny Glade. Tiny Glade's fantastic, you know? Like, we love Tiny Glade. I love Tiny Glade. It's just a nice, cozy little way to wrap up the day. And it's just a nice little evening as well. So I can't help but like feel the absolute vibes with it. So thank you all very much for keeping me company throughout. And of course, like, if you're new here, maybe consider dropping a subscribble. I'm a little guy. Do it. Don't. It's up to you. I'm vibes, to be honest. But like, whatever. And hell, if you've been here a while, then maybe give that like button a little smack. But I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same channel, doing the same type of thing. In fact, what do we have on the menu tomorrow? I'm glad you asked. Well, we have Peak tomorrow with 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 and Altus, but I will be starting an hour before them just to Zatsu with you guys a little bit because I'm going to be dropping one of my ASMRs just about an hour before that stream start time, so it's probably going to be around 11 a.m. GMT, 6 a.m. EST, or 8 p.m. JST. Let's go. So I'll probably be doing it around then. So I'll probably Zatsu for a little bit before diving into the Peak collab with 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 and Altus. And then that night, we're going to be doing 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 beneath the Fallen Limbs as well. So we got two really cool little things on the menu as well. So heck, this has been really lovely. And Dr. Glade, thank you for the super. Take care, Zanny. Been getting tendonitis, so fingers hurt and haven't been able to game as much as I wish. Take care and hope to be here tomorrow. Hey, get over that tendonitis as well. Rest up. Like, hell yeah. I think it's oh God, what is it? Is it salt that helps with tendonitis? It's something like that. But like, honestly, rest up, take it easy, let your tendons recover, vibe, try and get as much rest as you can in, and of course, much, much love to you, okay? Okay, take care of yourself. But I'll be back tomorrow. It's going to be a collab. Who'd have fucking thought? Who'd have fucking thought? Peak will probably end up running long, so it might end up with us having to like go into 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Like after that, you never know. It might turn into us having to pull a bit of a gamer move. But either way, best of luck. We're going to be back. I'll see you then. But shit. Until the next, everyone. I have been Zander Netherbrand, and you have been my sweet, wonderful, charming, fantastic, beautiful little Netherlings. And of course, I hope you've enjoyed, well, I hope you've enjoyed all of this. So with that, stay comfy, stay cozy, and I'll see all of you far, far sooner than you think. So it feels weird. I don't want to say goodbye for now, but also bye-bye for now, I guess. Shit. Bye-bye for now. Goodbye, my dear sweet Netherlings. Shit. Get the fuck on out of here. I'm gonna go sit you with 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻 for a bit. Alright. Bye-bye. Better prepare yourself. That fucking ASMR is gonna be so good. That ASMR is gonna be so fucking great. It's gonna be filth. Are you ready? It's gonna be filth. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fantastic. You're gonna melt. My goal is to make you melt. Ready yourself. Ready yourself. Okay? I'm gonna take you apart and put you back together. That's the goal. I'm gonna fuck with you so hard. Don't even. Alright? Don't even.